Awesome! The Sega Master System comes with power-based 2 control pads.
And what would you like, little boy?
You're not really a Santa, Tubby.
Why, you little...
No, Homer.
Will you be the first to raise the incredibly accurate zapper?
Thank you. I will.
Hello, hi, and welcome. Hope everyone's having a good time. It is Wednesday. Hi, and yeah. So yeah, today is the second day of the Retro Roulette, and well, yeah, last week was pretty fun. I think we've obviously seen what it is. I timed that perfectly. Ahoy, hoy. Hey Arthur, hey Koinu, hey to Killer Krieg, and hey to anyone else who is lurking in the background. Hope you're having a good old time. My cousin had an N64, remember playing Bomberman. So yeah, really, I mean, it's Wednesday. I am working on a video at the moment. I was actually working on that right before the stream. That's why I almost was a bit late, because I did accidentally kind of get caught up in making that video. Probably won't be up until tomorrow on the channel. It's a smaller ranking video, but it's not as big as the GoldenEye one that I put up. I am working on a Doom level ranking video that should be out Friday, maybe. Potentially Saturday. It really depends on like how things go. Good luck with. I hope we get another N64 game. Sadly, Kart is probably the least favorite that I had played. Yeah, so I mean, Mario Kart 64. It was kind of an interesting game. So for those who don't know, the first game in this Retro Roulette today is going to be Mario Kart on the Nintendo 64. The N64 version of Mario Kart. It is well loved. It is well liked. But I think that it does have its own little problems. So we will be kind of exploring those as we play through here. Like I mentioned last week, I do want to eventually kind of make it so that I can use all my consoles, which are over here. You can't see them, they're just off screen, but they're kind of all on a shelf on the wall. I am working towards being able to make use of those, but for this time being, I am going to be using emulators because it's a bit easier, especially with this format. But yeah. In terms of other things going on with the channel, I mean, it's pretty much going as wanted. Like, I really appreciate all the support, and I appreciate the fact that people are liking what I'm posting. Yeah, so what we'll do, we will dive in here, and we will do some Mario Kart 64. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to move this over here. And let me just quickly set up on this window. Yo, hey James, welcome. How you doing? So yeah, we're just about to start the fun part of the stream, which is actually playing the game. I'm just gonna get Retro Arc up. So yeah, we'll dive into this. Right. So I want people to remember Mario Kart 64 was released on, well, the Nintendo 64, but it was the second game in the franchise, and you have to remember that. You have to keep that in mind, because it can get a bit kind of it can get a bit messy. Oh, there we go. I got it in the end. So yeah, Mario Kart on Nintendo 64. It's an interesting one. Like, you can play up to 4 players, but it should be noted that you can't do the Grand Prix mode unless you're playing with 1 or 2 players. So you can play the Grand Prix with a second player if you so choose. There's also time trials, but we're not really going to bother with that. Am I insane, or did the carts require gas in this one? No, they didn't. I had the most vivid memory of them being able to run out of gas for some reason. No, that's not this one. That's not this one. There's 8 characters to choose from. It feels very shallow compared to the modern games, but back in the day, this was a lot. This was a lot of character. I mean, well, it wasn't really, but like, you know, it's what we had. So I'm going to choose Yoshi to start things out here. Oh, that's it. You're doing well, James. So, as mentioned, we'll be playing this until at least 4:15. Oh, I messed that up. So we're playing this until at least 4:15, and then we will, if like, you know, I feel the time's right, we'll move on to the next game. Yeah, Mario Kart 64 is good fun. Like I think it's aged fine. I know some people don't particularly like it. I don't like drifting in this one though. Hey kid, how you doing? How you doing? I tried the PC AK Spaghetti Kart, it's pretty great. I have not. I've heard about it, but I've not actually got round to it yet. So the fun thing with this is that if we mess up, if we actually end up messing up and don't finish in the top 4, we actually are forced to repeat the track. Shot that one backwards so Toad couldn't get me. So we've got Bowser on our tail here. Looks like Toad and Bowser are going to be our rivals for this section of the game. So Bowser hit the shell and Toad hit the banana skin. Yes. Fun little tidbits about this game. All game logic has inputs calculated at 60 frames a second, despite the game running at... I did not know that. It doesn't surprise me they didn't target 60 frames a second. That is more characters than SNES Mario Kart. I feel it's missing someone from SNES. It's missing the Koopa, because you can play as the Koopa in the Super Nintendo version, but you can't play in the Koopa here. I don't know if it's Wario, but I know that you can play as like a Koopa. Well, I really need to learn how to do those starts properly. But yeah, I like Mario Kart 64. I remember when I got this as a kid, it was good fun. It's very hard to kind of hate Mario Kart. Who's that shoot? Is that Toad shooting off into the distance? Yeah, Toad is like blasting off into the distance there. I'm trying to catch up to Toad here, but Toad is like on a mission up front. So annoyingly in this game, the red shells work in a very different way to they do in the modern games. Instead of sort of finding a path to the player in front, they just kind of try to take the shortest route. Yes! So we caught up. No! No, I didn't mean for that. Oh no, that was bad. Okay. We've done it. We've made it. I thought we'd lost it there. For a second. I like Koopa Troopa as a kid for some reason. Me too. I used to play as Dry Bones on the DS version. Was it Dry Bones? I think on one of them I played as Dry Bones all the time. I felt Koopa was faster. Mario Kart Wii is by far my favorite Mario Kart. This game is timeless. Yeah, I think aspects of this game have aged, but I think this is just like one of those games that you can pick it up and still have a good time with it. It's definitely not aged poorly, and I think some people are very harsh about it because it's not got as much in it. But you have to remember, this was the second Mario Kart entry. This was the first 3D entry. So if we had a shell, we could jump into that hole there. Giggity. You're making it look pretty fun. Maybe I should give it a chance. You should. I mean, honestly, like, I know it's going to sound cliche and all that, but it is just pick up and play fun. And I think that, like, as long as you don't come into it expecting, like, the same depth as the modern Mario Kart games, it's fine. It's like it's aged better than the Super Nintendo one. The Super Nintendo one for me has aged a lot worse because obviously of how that game was constructed. Now let's see if I can jump into this hole. Ah, we can. Nice. So we just cut out like a huge chunk of the track. And now the game's going to cheat to get the other characters back behind us as quickly as it can. So yeah, there's a big shortcut on this track. You can see Toad is like speeding up to catch us. The AI in this game is very aggressive when it comes to cheating. It rubber bands like absolute crazy. So despite us being like way ahead of Toad, you can see Toad is on a mission to catch up to us, and it will not stop until it catches us. Oh, you must have hit something because he stops then for a second. How are you playing this? It doesn't look like a real event. No, so Cade, like I said at the start of the stream, for the time being, until I can kind of find a smooth way of switching between all my consoles, I am using an emulator, and that's how I'm going to do all these games. Because the problem is, if I kind of have to set up the consoles individually, then that's going to take like 5 minutes between each game. And my idea is that we just kind of jump into the next game. We don't kind of have like a waiting time. AI is very aggressive. Yeah, so in this game, the AI rubber bands aggressively. Hey Trevor, welcome. Hey from Ireland. How's Ireland doing today? Oh, stop. Okay, I messed up there. Yeah, so I didn't brake in time. Who pushed me into that? Honestly, you're all swines. You're all swines. I think Donkey Kong just shoved me into that train. Wow, Luigi is so far ahead. Yeah, how are things over there, Trevor? Wow, the game's giving me a Super Mushroom in second place. I'm not going to say no to this. So one thing you can do, if you get a mushroom like this, you can sort of go across the track like that. I was trying to avoid that banana there. Yeah, so Luigi is in front of me. Don't message me, I've got to say yo. That's fair, I'll have a look into it. Okay, Luigi just ducked out of the way of that red shell, of that green shell. I can hear Toad in the distance. Bowser, wow, Bowser is way back. Like, Bowser is so far back in 4th place. Did you just hit your own banana, Toad? Toad just hit its own banana, which is kind of hilarious. couldn't beat me. I do think this game actually looks a bit nicer at the original N64 resolution. The sprite races look good. That's fair, that's fair. And hey, Alpha, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Funny enough, these two games remind me of each other because the shape of the characters' heads. Square heads. I uploaded my GoldenEye 612 video today. It's a weird version of the game. Oh, nice. I'll have a look at that, to be honest. I'll have a look. Because I'm always on the lookout for new things to watch on YouTube. Especially the main character of Hybrid Heaven. Has its pixelated head so square. So yeah, we finished first, which means that we get the first place finish intro. Now, funnily enough, there is a different cinematic that plays in each of these locations. So you can see it off in the distance. You can see Luigi just over there. That's 4th place, and if you finish 4th, you actually get blown up by a bomb. Was the OG Japanese version released in 1996? I think so. No, I've not cared. I've not cared. So we finished first here. We've got ourselves a gold trophy. We did it. 8th place, you get blown up. Which cup is next? So up next is the who am I going to pick first though? We'll pick Mario. So up next is the Flower Cup. This one features Toad's Turnpike, Frappe Snowland, Choco Mountain, and Mario Raceway. Oh, thank you, Koinu. It's really impressive and not a replacement for the original versions, but very nice. Nice. Hey, 27PU. And hey, Karma. No. So the thing is, if you finish below 4th in any of the races, the game forces you to redo the race, and you'll probably see that at some point because I'm not going to finish in the top 4 in all the races. But basically, it's very difficult to finish outside the top 3. You really have to work hard to achieve that. I'm going to do that so no one else. I'm going to do that so no one else can get an item there. Oh no! Oh no! I had to be careful there because the lorries. I had to stop there to avoid the banana. See if I can hit him. Oh, he just ducked out of the way, you... Yeah. Oh no, I've created a hazard. I've created a hazard. Okay, we're in. So Yoshi is way out in front. Maybe I should have stuck as Yoshi. Nearly hit myself with that there, which was probably not the best idea. Really, Wario? Right as I throw a red shell at you. So the good thing when you get a star like this is that you can just drive through the various vehicles. Wario, can you just stop? Wow, you got another boo. So I don't think we're getting first in this race. I actually think Yoshi's got this one pretty nailed down. Really, we're fighting for third, second, and third here with Wario. If you have another, ooh, I nearly drove right into the side of that bus there. That would have been a bit embarrassing. Duck between the lorries. So Wario hit something. Now Donkey Kong is third. Nice. I did that on purpose because I wanted to stop Donkey Kong from passing me there. Did you see that there's an improvement for Sega Saturn Doom? Yeah, I saw that. I'm going to have a look at it. Hey, on Teleporting Man, how you doing? Hey, Christopher, how you doing? Yeah, rubber banding is insane. It is. Like, they really won't leave me alone. My mistake. No worries, Karma. No problem at all. I like how Mario keeps saying select your player over and over if you don't press anything. I was experimenting running a PAL SNES Doom run on Super Famicom. The PAL version sped up to compensate for the low frame rate, and it actually makes the game feel better. Nice. I'll have to try that. That's pretty cool. Interesting to know. Look, we finished second. Second is good. Second is good. I will take second over fifth. So, back in the day, there was actually a way to skip most of this track. And I used to be able to do it. I can't do it anymore, unfortunately. You just got to be careful going through that snowman field there, because the snowmen will blow us up if we hit them. So we've been given a start in second place, which is pretty iconic, let's be honest. When you're in first place, you get absolute trash, but apparently in second... Excuse me, Wario. But in second place, you basically get gifted great items. But Donkey Kong is throwing bananas at us. As mentioned, in this game, shells are not really such a problem when you're kind of off at a distance. Red shells only become... Oh, wow, really? Red shells are only a problem in this game if you're right next to the person that's going to throw them at you. Because the pathfinding in this game is pretty awful. We are going to calmly finish this race off. Wario, piss off. We're going to calmly finish there. I nearly drove into my own banana, which would have been pretty... Really? Donkey Kong? Really? You did that to me? Did you just jump out of the way? That was dirty. That was so dirty from Donkey Kong there. Literally jumped out the way of my shell. Second place is not bad. I have a fever right now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Chris. I'm really, really sorry. Hope you feel better, man. I'm figuring out how I can mod PAL SNES Doom cartridge to run on my Super Famicom. Perhaps this is too nerdy. No, it's not at all. If you want to talk about it, you can. Sounds interesting, kid. No, it does sound interesting. To be honest, when I get footage for Super Nintendo Doom, I use the SNES. I use NTSC. So I don't think I've ever actually played the PAL version. So this is Choco Mountain. It's pretty infamous. And it's infamous for 1 bit. Don't you dare. I thought he was going to throw that banana on me as I was going over the hill. Almost fell off there. If we'd fallen off there, that would have been a disaster. So right now the aim is just to... Really, Wario? I like how Yoshi started strong in this cup and has just like completely fallen off. You've got to be careful going around this corner here, because you can fall off there. If you fall off, you do have to do like that whole last section again. Ah yes, the super mushroom. Oh wow, these guys are not playing. Oh, no, 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 no. That was dirty. I demand compensation. Sorry, Yoshi. I'm sorry, Yoshi, but I have to guarantee myself like a high placement. I'm sorry. Oh dear, so Wario beat us out there for first place, and Yoshi, oh, I'm so sorry, Yoshi. Yoshi was second, and we knocked him all the way down to 5th. There also needs to be a PC port. There's also a PC. Yes, I saw that. So it's Spaghetti Kart. I've seen it. I am probably going to have a look at it. I don't know if I'll do anything with it on the channel because the channel's not really in a position where retro games kind of thrive at the minute, but we'll see. No, retro. So, yes, GameCube games will be eligible. I actually have a GameCube behind me, a modded GameCube. It can run any GameCube game off it. What I'm gonna do, I think, like I said, once I've got my everything sorted out, I am going to set it up so that I can switch into that. Also, like, Wario, piss off. See, that's what I hate about the red shells in this game. They don't track the player in front. They just directly try to cut a straight line to them. So red shells are only useful if you're right next to the person that you're going to be shooting at. We're just going to cut. We're going to cut across the grass here. Haha, nice. So yeah, that's the power of the turbo mushroom in this game. No! Ugh, I timed that badly. Okay, I need an item from this final power-up section. So I'm gonna stay third intentionally. No! Okay, that was bad. Okay, I want to finish second. I really want to finish second here. They beat me out. I know, right? My first dog of nearly 15 years, rest in soul, is called Yoshi. Aw, that's lovely. I want to suggest you play Double Dash. Hey, Joe and Peter, by the way, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so I will be adding GameCube to the roster. In fact, just a second, because it's right here. I can show it to you. I have a custom GameCube right here. The problem with the GameCube is I need to set up the games on it. And they've played Double Dash, so I've always think it's insane whenever someone who isn't Toad can get the Super Mushroom, or someone who isn't Koopa can get the Triple Shells. I love Double Dash. I think it gets a lot of hate because of the two-driver mechanic, but personally speaking, I really vibe with it. I vibe with it more than Wii. Don't get me wrong, don't mind Mario Kart Wii, but I think Double Dash is a real vibe. So we finished first again, but this time we didn't win all the races. I'm trying to think, which is my favourite Mario Kart? Double Dash is in the top 3, I think. I have a big soft spot for the DS because I played that so much as a kid. Big soft spot for this one because I played this as a kid. God, I like them all, to be honest. See, we won. I think the only one I don't like is the advanced one because I got that as a kid. I played it for like 2 hours and I hated it, and then I took it back to the to Game Station because I didn't want to finish it because I didn't think it was very good. Let's play Peach. I never played Double Dash much because the copy we got on our GameCube simply never worked. It had weird wavy lives in the disc. Double Dash is worth playing. I think people should play it, and I hope Nintendo puts it on the Switch Online service because I do think it's got a lot of significance. I think it's a great little game. It's just misunderstood, I think. I don't know, Super Circuit had a whole handy. Super Circuit, was that the Game Boy Advance one? Yeah, I didn't like that one. That's the only Mario Kart I won't go back and play, like, willingly. That's fine, kid. Like, at the end of the day, like I said, everyone's got different opinions. And I think for me, like, it just never connected with me. Trying to keep control Peach as we blast our way around that corner there. So you can really mess up a racer over this next bit here. And we're going to try and do it here. So you can see here, Toad will now fall down that hole and they'll have to go around like the long way. So that means that they're going to end up right at the back of the pack. You can see them on the map there. They've kind of fallen down that hole, and so they've got to redo that last bit of the track. It's a nasty trick, and if you can pull that off in multiplayer, you're going to see thrown controllers. I remember playing Super Circus as a kid after Double Dash and being so weirded out by the voices because they use the Japanese voice lines. I think for me it was just the way that the game handled. I think because I was so used to Double Dash and N64 Mario Kart, I felt like it was just a bit too different. Because remember, I hadn't played the Super Nintendo version up to that point, so so I wasn't really familiar with it. I love that Toad is still 8th, by the way. We've really screwed Toad's race up at the back. We've not seen any lightning bolts yet in this, by the way. I need to point that out. We have not seen any lightning bolts. Hey, Joanne. How you doing? How you doing? I'm always expecting a lightning bolt. I'm always expecting one when I'm in first. I'm holding on to this red shell, by the way, because I can see Donkey Kong kind of looming in the background. And he's going to try and pass me in a second. There you are. I knew you were coming. I knew you were coming. Jump, jump. Okay, so I missed that there. Of course you're Peach. Hey Yoshi Chief, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, calls like... Yeah, so like I said, I'm playing this on an emulator. The dream is to kind of set up the consoles next to me so I can switch between them super quickly. Oh, look, it's Toad. Toad made his way back to the front. Good for him. No, I wanted you to go for Donkey Kong. Boo. The red shell there, like... It homed in on the wrong person. It homed in on Toad. I didn't want that. I remember testing with Parallax first time. By the way, it's a fun puzzle game. Highly recommend it. I'll look into that 2-7. So this GameCube, I think it's NTSC. But the guy that put the mod chip in for me basically told me that I can play any region games on it, so that doesn't really matter. So we're 8th here. This is unfamiliar territory in this stream. Oh look, we got a lightning show. Oh, come on. Wow, okay. And we got a star, nice. When you end up at the back of the pack, the game's to try and help you back to the front. Oh look, we got the blue shell. So this is the game where this was introduced. Oh, I missed the item box, boo. Oh, okay, that penguin nearly smashed right into me there. Yeah, again, Donkey Kong is putting up a bit of a fight here. Again, Donkey Kong's just a tiny bit faster than me, it seems. Oh, and I missed the item box. If that had been the final lap, I would have finished first. Just putting it out there. Okay, the game's stopping me from getting items now. They're being very mean about that. I got a lightning bolt in second place. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I got a lightning bolt in second place. That was I've never seen that. That's hilarious. So just to be clear, I'm fully aware that we won this because of the lightning bolt in second place. Yeah. I've never seen that. That's pretty good. I've never seen that. Are you emulating this on real GameCube and recording from that? That seems like a lot of work. No. No, I'm playing this on an emulator. The GameCube isn't set up at the minute, sadly. I'm planning on buying a modded Xbox 360. It's pretty cheap here in Romania. I would like to buy a modded 360, but the problem is like finding a decent one that isn't like gonna break. It's kind of a problem. But I do have my Xbox 360 is right underneath the GameCube. Oh, okay, that went bad. So when you start skidding out like that, if you brake, you won't skid out. That's the way to save yourself. So I just got a star in third place. That's nice. No, Toad, no. Toad. You ever play any of the old Forza Motorsport? I love Forza Motorsport. I love Forza Motorsport. I loved it from the first entry. It kills me that Microsoft has basically put that game on that series on the shelf. But yeah, I own them all. And I do play them sometimes when I get the itch to play like a proper racing game. I will put Forza Motorsport in. So if you look to the right there, you'll see Peach's Castle. Oh, we just jumped right over that banana there. But yeah, if you look to the right at that point in the course, you'll actually see the castle from Mario 64. That blew my mind as a kid. I used to think that was amazing. I will check the chat in a second, because this is going to be a close finish, I think. Come on. Donkey Kong, I swear. Okay, so Toad just keeps sabotaging themselves, which I appreciate. But Donkey... Oh no, I tried to get clever. Oh no, this has gone bad. This has gone real bad. Okay, this has gone real bad. Oh no. Okay, this has gone real bad real quickly. Okay. So you're seeing here, oh no, I'm gonna crash out. No, okay. I gotta be real careful here because I might end up having to redo this. Okay. Literally just going to go across the grass here. Pulled that third place out of my backside. I did not deserve third place there. I very nearly finished fifth. That was a disaster. This nice. You ever played this? Really like that they added Peach's Castle. Yeah, it's such a cool touch. And the thing is, it just kind of adds to this world. I love when video games do that kind of unnecessary addition. And what I'll do later on in the time trial, I'll actually go and show it before we finish for this game. Ah, yes. So this course is where dreams go to die, basically. Bowser's Castle, I fail at miserably. You got to avoid the boulders there. Got to be careful because they can easily knock you into the lava there. Really, give me a red shell in 5th place. That's dirty. That's a dirty work game. So Donkey Kong is way out in front. The first 3 races, in fact, are so far in front of everyone else. So all I can really do here is focus on trying to get to the top 4. Excellent. So this is actually a good place to get a star because I can just drive straight here, whereas everyone else has to watch out where they're going. No, don't do that. No. Oh no, Peach, get on, come on, no! So we did all that good work there, and it was undone because the boulder bounced me off to the side. Boo. Come on. Oh no! No! Oh no. It's like right on cue, this track shows up and it ruins my kind of momentum. So I think realistically we can only aim for 2nd at the moment. I don't think 1st place is within our grasp. No! Yeah, so realistically we're fighting for 4th now. I don't see us... Oh no, oh no, Donkey Kong crashed. Donkey Kong must have gone off that bridge. I'll take 3rd if we can get 3rd, but I'm very reluctant to say that. Okay. No. I was going to go for an item there and I realised don't bother. Just finish the finish. Okay. Oof. Surprised I'm able to type in chat using the 2016 layout on YouTube. Wow. What's your favourite Mario game? My favourite Mario game? Oh god, that's a loaded question, that. Double Dash is probably the best Mario Kart game. I'm glad you like it. And like German Peter said earlier on, you know, I think it's just got a lot of charm. I do think it holds up really well. My favourite Mario game? That's a really loaded question, Alpha. Did we finish 1st? We did. We finished 1st. Somehow. Favorite Mario game? Gosh, that's a difficult question because I like different Mario games for different reasons. Mario Sunshine, love the vibe in that one. Mario 64, nostalgic as heck for me. Galaxy games, think they're great. Not a big fan of Odyssey. I think Odyssey's got some weird things. I'll have to think about that, to be honest. I think Sega Saturn games on the wheel. We'll love to see Sega Rally or Daytona. I can add Sega Saturn in future as long as I can find a way to emulate it in a decent way. I can put it on the wheel. Peach has got it indeed. So while I remember what I'm going to do, I'm just going to quickly show you Peach's castle. Because we kind of flew past it in that, and I want to sort of show it off because it's probably one of the most memorable parts of this game. Divert any and all crews decayed. But yeah, so I mean, with the Sega Saturn, I'm happy to add that. It's just I need to find a decent emulator that runs most of the games well. It doesn't need to be super accurate. It doesn't need to be the most accurate. It just needs to run them well. So what we're doing here, I'm heading to Peach's castle. It is. I actually like playing Saturn games because I never owned a Sega Saturn. Right, so if you stop here, you can actually drive into Peach's castle. And what's really cool is this is basically the same castle from Super Mario 64. Right down to the hills here and the locations of the trees. Obviously the trees are basically just flat textures here, so it's not like, you know, you're not getting like the full experience. And there's no waterfall over here. But you can see, like, it is Peach's castle from Mario 64. And it's really, really cool. Because they didn't need to put this in, but it's here. When they homebrew their Wii to play GameCube and says Nintendo, what on earth is Nintendo? I have a modded Japanese Sega Saturn. Load games. That's what I want. That's the kind of system I want for the Sega Saturn. And hopefully one day I'll be able to, if I don't keep like falling off this. But yeah, like I said, it's so cool that all of this is here because like they did not need to add any of this, but it's all here from the game. Even this little bit here, which is like completely sort of, you know, optional. It's so cool. And like I said, it's just something that like, it's a little touch that just adds to this game, even though it's like such a nothing feature. It is. It's just nice. I'm gonna race as Toad. So we're gonna race in the Special Cup here. This has probably my least favourite tracks in it, and that is Banshee Boardwalk. Not a big fan of Banshee Boardwalk. Actually, no, we're in time trial, aren't we? I just realised. Spoilers, I don't like Banshee Boardwalk. We're going to play as Toad here. We're going to do Special Cup. This will take us through DK's Jungle Parkway, Yoshi Valley, Banshee Boardwalk, and Rainbow Road. I kind of want to know how much DK invested to clear out this jungle like this, because like this could not have been cheap to carve out this pathway in the middle of the jungle. So with this, I always like to try and keep jumping over here. Yes, made it. Oh, wow, okay. So I always like to do that on that jump because it gets you ahead a little bit. The downside though is Mario drove right into me, and because he had more momentum, he actually spammed me out, which was not very nice of him. You also don't want to go on the grass here because things get thrown at you from the jungle. Got another blue shell here. It's actually causing more damage being behind me than it is like being released. That's pretty funny. Bowser, don't you dare! Bowser! Bowser, can you just like stop hitting me? for a moment. Can you stop? Thank you. No! I'm too busy watching Bowser behind me. This is dirty work, by the way, putting all those bananas on that bridge. Okay, so the ghost has stolen me free mushrooms, which I appreciate. So I didn't turn quite as much as I wanted to there. No, 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 no. Don't do that, Toad. Toad. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I didn't need that in second place, thank you, game. That was just nasty. Okay, so Bowser's hits crashed or something. No! That was mean. Can I hit him? No! I've missed him. Come on. Really? A banana in second place? No! Oh! He crossed... I think he just lost out to me. Let's see what the time is. Let's see what that final time is between me and Bowser there. I think if it had been like another half a second, he would have beat me. Look, the exact same time. Fun fact, Yoshi's original Japanese name is Yoshi, pronounced U-C. U-C. So yeah, Bowser there, very, very unlucky in that he almost passed me on the line, but literally, like, I just edged him out. So they hold literally the gimmick of the Yoshi course here is we don't know which position we're actually in, and we will not find out until the end of the course, because there's like multiple ways that you can actually go through this course. I got stuck in the wall there. So the thing is, by my count, we are 4th at the moment. We just passed 4th place there. So as you can see, this course is a bit of a nightmare if you kind of like to know where you are. And there's also a big giant Yoshi egg here that's trying to crush us. So you are 3rd place at the minute. By my count, you are 3rd place. Right. Oh no, sorry, you're 3rd place. So we were in 5th there. Okay. There's no point in releasing this red shell right now because 1st place is nowhere near us. I think we are 1st place. We are. Mario is actually 1st place. Oh no! Oh no, that was not good. I did not mean to do that. So we are currently fighting for 4th place here. Bowser's 4th place from what I think. The problem is, I'm trying to be clever, and I shouldn't be clever on those narrow bits. So yeah, the person in front of us is 4th. Donkey Kong is 4th at the minute. Okay. So Mario's 1st, I think. So we're back. Oh no! There's one way out in front. I think that might be Bowser. Mario, if you knock me off here, I will actually punch you. Ooh, that egg's in the way. So yeah, 1st place is Bowser. Yes. Oh wow, I might actually be able to beat him here. Okay. Yes, I beat him at the line again. Yes. I didn't deserve that. I was not in the contention for 1st at all during that race. I just got lucky at the end. Poor Bowser. Meanwhile, Yoshi rocked up in last place on their own course. So this, if I'm gonna fail on a course, nice. I am clutching. Beat you again, Bowser. And any so this is the course that I'm going to try and focus most on because I usually mess up bad on this course. Yeah, so Banshee's Boardwalk is a bit of a nightmare for me. Okay. I don't like drifting, so that part is always a bit of a nightmare if you're going full speed. No. Imagine if you could add Super Nintendo characters. Yeah, that'd be fun. I mean, originally wasn't the wizard character? Weren't they supposed to be a character in this one, and then they kind of got cut? Oh my god, there's no room for error. Oh, bananas everywhere. No. Okay, I've messed up. Okay, I ended up bouncing off that wall there. Okay, that was bad, real bad. I'm going to wait a second and now use it. So just use the oh, Peach, you monster. So what Peach did there, she dropped a banana right as she crashed into the fake item box. Oh, we've somehow ended up in first again. Don't know how we did that. Definitely don't deserve it. Hi, Mario. No, you were supposed to go for Mario. Okay. I'm the best. I like when Peach says that. Mario's in first, so Mario seems to be good at it. Yeah, Kamek was planned. Yeah, that's it, Kamek. Guess I should take a nap and hope that my sickness will go away. Yeah, I hope it works out for you, Chris. I hope you feel better. Hoping that using they them pronouns for Yoshi based. Yeah. That almost happened again. Yeah, it happens a lot. So this is Rainbow Road. Now I like to jump off here just because I'm kind of chaotic like that. There is a massive skip you can do if you can jump at the right angle there. Never been able to do it. Never been able to make that happen. No! Okay, that chain jump's going to change its direction. Yep, I saw it move in its direction early, and I was like, no. So we're currently in first. Oof, that chain jump. It sort of drifted at the last second there. So I like holding the banana because it pulls the camera back a little bit. And it allows me to kind of see who's behind me a bit clearer. So the good thing is as well, we are literally just coming up to the hour mark here. So if I can finish this at the end of this race, we'll very nicely have managed an hour of Mario Kart 64, which I think is going to be pretty cool. Mario Kart 64's single player is not the most in-depth, so you know I'm not surprised that we basically finished it. I want to do my jump, but I also don't want to get knocked by Bowser right before I do it. Look at Bowser trying to get a slipstream on me. No! Oh no! I used the mushroom and I realized I couldn't get out of the way of that. I just want to get close enough to use that on you. There we go. I hit them both with shells. If you press RC buttons, you can zoom the camera out. Oh no! So I know. Oh yeah, you can put the speedometer on, can't you? Oh yeah, of course. C up. There's no one behind me right now. You can also put that on. That's more useful for multiplayer, in my opinion, because it allows you to see where everyone is. No. That was cool. You hit both of them. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. They both really went right next to each other, so it was quite an easy double slam there. Sorry, I had to scratch my nose there. Oh my god. Of course. So Bowser was going to pass me there, and then the Chain Chomp was like, nah, not today, mate. You can also turn the music off with the other shoulder button. Should I go for the skip? Should I go for the skip? If I'm going to go for it, this is probably going to be the best time to try it. Have I done it? No, I overshot it. No, I overshot it. I went for glory. I went for the glory, and that's why I don't go for it. Nice, James. Reset. No, like I said, I'm never able to get that. I don't, but I had to go. I had to give it a shot. Close. To be fair, if I'd angled it a bit better, I would have gone on I would have gone to where the course was. But I got that mushroom, and I was like, you know, I've got to try it. Meanwhile, Bowser's like so far in front. Did you just turn just so you could get me? That was nasty. Come here, Luigi. Let me give you a hug. So when the ghost gives you a junk item like this, I really don't understand the point. I was not letting Mario pass me there. Mario was not passing me. We might be able to catch Bowser if nothing goes wrong here. Oh, he's there. He's right. We caught up to him. Nice. Mario. Bowser, we've had this conversation. We've had this conversation once already. Mario. I was there skidding around trying to get him to hit my... I got a star in second place. Beautiful. The shenanigans that they're getting a star in second place right before the finish line. Oh dear. So that means we actually got perfect score there, which is unusual. I never get perfect scores on that last cup, so hooray. GG, thanks James. So what that means is that we have completed, well, 150cc of Mario Kart's cups, which is, it's actually pretty cool. Well, that was a short stream. No, it's fine. Best game. It's a great game. It holds up so well. So yeah, we've got the gold cup for the special cup. When there's smoke, there's fire. Anyway, GG actually. That's fine. Oh, thanks, James. So yeah, the funny thing is with Retro Hour, I have to play the games for a minimum of an hour. And we have played this for an hour now. So that's actually really, really cool. So it took us an hour to get through all the cups and to gold them. Mario Kart will always be my favorite, but I love this game for what it is. Yeah, and the thing is, like, on stream, I am open to doing Wii games. It just won't be part of Retro Roulette, because Retro Roulette will not be an every week thing. I will sometimes do other things on the midweek stream. We have 4 trophies, James. We got 4 gold ones. Can't believe this game is based off the Doom engine. It really is. So Roboblast 2, I've got it on my list of games I want to cover for a future video. It's fine, Cade. I will. But yeah, the thing with Mario Kart 64 is it is very much a relic of its time. So you kind of have to remember that when you're talking about Mario Kart 64. It doesn't have the benefits of hindsight that all of the future Mario Karts have. This one only had the SNES one to go off of, and I think this is a fun game. I never have a dull time with this one. Unfortunately, I can't show you the battle mode because you need 2 players. Can't show you the 2-player Grand Prix because you need 2 players. That was the best way to Rainbow Road. It was kind of easy, to be honest, other than me jumping off and missing the thing. But yeah, what I'll do, we'll let this credit roll finish out, and then I'm gonna roll the wheel to find the next game. But yeah, and also, like I keep saying, the whole point of Retro Hour is we play it for at least an hour, but now that we're off the first stream, I am going to be sort of sticking with games a lot more if I like them. As an option for harder AI, it's very chaotic. I'm going to have to look into that, because people keep telling me it looks really good, and I have seen it. It looks really fun. I might also beat Mario Kart 64. You should. Good game. I'm not gonna say bad things about Mario Kart 64. Some people don't like Rainbow Road in this one, but those people, you know. As you've probably learned by now looking at my videos, I don't really take other people's opinions as my opinion. I kind of like to form my own opinions on stuff. It was a great game. It was, and it's one of the best on Nintendo 64, so...
Hey, you're very good.
See you next time. Which would be on the Game Boy Advance. It was on the Game Boy Advance, I think, because Game Boy Advance 1 came first, and then Double Dash. So and then yeah, I mean, can't really argue with that. Like, it was an hour. We said it would be an hour, and it turned out to be an hour. You know, if all the games were like the wheel here. Now, I am going to tell you all openly and very upfront. I did remove the NBA game that kind of got added onto here, just because, 1, I don't like NBA games. 2, I don't think it would have made a good stream game. And 3, I just think, you know, in the future I might do like a special wheel where I put games like that I've taken off onto it. But for now, I just was not in the mood to play an NBA game. So yeah, let's see what game is going to be played next. It looks like Sonic on the Master System. Oh god. Right, so it's going to be Sonic 1 on the Master System. So we remove that from the wheel, and what I'll do, we save it. We save it so that it doesn't forget. And then what I'm going to do, we're going to pick the game that's going to replace it. So, which game is going to replace it? It is going to be a NES game. Oh no. Oh no. The shenanigans begin. And So we'll go to the NES wheel, which is... Have I got... Oh, yeah, I've got an NES wheel. So these are just a bunch of random NES games. Which one's it going to be? Turn, turn, turn. I have no idea which game this is going to end up being. Trog. What is Trog? Just a second. Trog on the NES. So apparently this is now in the Retro Roulette wheel. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna argue with the wheel. I'm just gonna accept what it's given me. But open. We're gonna put Trog in here. So, oh, by the way, that's the Game Boy version. Trog. I never heard that game. Neither have I, which terrifies me. I had to Google it to find out what it was actually going to be. So the next game is going to be Sonic on the Master System. So give me a second. Should have been Super Mario Bros. 3. Look, I have no influence over which games get picked. All I can do is sit here and smile. Now I do know I have it because I have played it before on emulator. So the thing is, let's get a call sorted for it. Oh no, I've already got one. See, I think I've already played this recently. Did I? No, it's not. It's fine. Oh dear, you're using RetroArt. I'd recommend against RetroArt. So I'm using RetroArt because in the initial stages of this whole thing, this is the easiest way to kind of move between games. Doesn't mean I particularly love using RetroArt. Hello? There we go. It had a moment there. It had a little bit of a moment. Master System. So we're going to find the Sonic 1 game, which is Sonic the Hedgehog. Right. So we're going to be playing some Sonic 1 here. I'm back playing Tomb Raider 1. So if you've never played Sonic 1 on the Master System, you're in for a bit of a treat here. No, so I use individual emulators for most of the games I play, but for like I said, for this particular thing, while I'm setting up, while we're getting used to everything, I'm kind of just making sure it's smooth, and then I will use more individual ones. Sonic 1 Mark 5. I played this game before on Master System. Yeah, so interestingly, when I was a kid, this is the version of Sonic that I played a lot of. So, for example, I used Duck Station for PlayStation 1 games. But like I said, the other dream is just I won't have to use many emulators anyway. Yeah, so it's only because like it's the easiest way for me to kind of get used to doing this again. So Sonic 1 was released onto the Master System, although if you're in the US, you're more likely to be recognise this as the Game Gear version of Sonic. In fact, you can run so fast you can actually break the screen's kind of frame logic here. No! Oh, I messed that up. The jumping sounds the same as the Genesis version. GoldenEye Double Agent, no damage from when. That sounds difficult. I have already done that. Sad that a lot of Americans only know this. Yeah, so unfortunately, a lot of Americans have only ever played the Game Gear version. The Game Gear version is ridiculously inferior because it cuts down the screen real estate, making everything a lot more difficult. But interestingly, when I was a kid, this is the Sonic we played, so I'm actually very familiar with Sonic 1 on the Master System. That's because the Mega Drive Master System has the same sound chip. Nice. But Alpha, I've already done one of those on the channel. I did a Double O Agent No Damage run right at the start of the channel. It's like, it should be in my complete collection, complete runs collection, if you want to go and check it out. I'll go as far as say that this is better than the. I don't know if I would go that far. Like, my partner is massively into Sonic, and they don't like this version, but they do like the music in it. But if I was to sort of start doing retro game reviews on the channel, which is something I've looked into, this is one of the games I would probably cover first, because I do love me some Sonic 1 on the Master System. It's weirdly nostalgic for me. So we should. So we're going to get sent to the secret stage here, which, you know, will be quite fun to see. Like I said, I played this as a kid, so if it looks like I know my way around this game, that's because, yeah, I played this a lot as a kid. The Master System was the first console we ever had in our house. It was nice. It was a good console. My first game was Golden Axe Warrior, so... Oh, we appear to be spinning out of control there. The other one. So yeah, this is the first boss battle in this one. When are you going to drop down? Had to be careful there, because like if you let him crush you, he will take a life off you. Yeah, I messed up there. I was only able to hit him twice. There we go. We beat him. There we go. And we freed all the animals. Isn't that nice? Isn't that just wizard? So now we're on Bridge. That's what this one's called. So I'm going to save state here, because if I mess up, the game just boots us back to the start. It doesn't add... this game is quite unforgiving if you run out of lives. And obviously, you know, I want to make sure that, you know, we're not just playing the first 3 levels over and over. So that's another reason why I like using emulators, especially on games like this. I do like the music in this version. Like, I feel like you can be critical of the gameplay, you can be critical of the graphics, even though, like, I think for an 8-bit game, this looks great. In fact, the song's melody will later be used for Tails Venture. Nice! It's cool to hear like that, because I didn't know that. Dude, I tried playing 360 Doom 2 and so hard going back to 35 frames a second, it feels so sluggish. For whatever reason, Doom 1 at 35 is tolerable, but for me, Doom 2 is just no story. So I always play at 35 frames a second. It's one of the things people like to point out on some of my videos. They don't like that I don't have my game at 60 frames a second. But it's sort of the way I've always played Doom. Even going back to when I started my Twitch channel, I always used to play in that, and people would always complain in the comments about it. So it's just down to how you like it, really. When I play Doom, I play it 35 frames a second, but I also get that for some people, like, you just can't go back to 35 frames. I'm not going to risk getting that life. If I risk getting that life, it all kind of goes to hell. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to save state here, because we need to get that Chaos Emerald there. But the only way you can get it is by going on this bridge, which drops down like this. Oh, we did it first time. Wow, I should have more confidence in myself. Hey Heber, is it Heber or Heber? Or Herbert. How you doing? Welcome. Right, so we're back in the. I'm just a huge Sonic fan. That's fine, James. To be fair, I like the Sonic games. I played them for the first time on stream like 2 years ago, and I really like the Genesis ones, even though like I've never really kind of played them. It was very different feel, 60 frames. The sprites are all precisely timed. Yeah, so I just like playing like in 35 frames a second. It's a stylistic choice. Oh, I messed up again. Its second name, you call me my name. Okay, I'll call it Flores. I'll call you then Flores, if that's okay. Oh, that makes sense. That's cool. You tried in 2 years ago. It's cool. Yeah, so I played all of them for the first time on stream. All the Genesis ones. It was fun. The Genesis Sonic games were kind of all new to me, so it was really nice to just play through all those. Also, this is one of the more frustrating aspects of Sonic on the Master System. These side-scrolling levels, and there's two. I think there's 2 of them. They are very annoying. Have you played Doom: The Dark Ages? I have not played it yet. I do have it. It's on my Xbox. And I can play it on my laptop. But unfortunately, I've just not had the urge to play it yet. Which is why I've not really done any videos on it. No, I didn't want that. Boo. You got to be careful on this bridge, because if you sort of get really adventurous, you can't run forward. You're basically forced to kind of endure that bridge collapsing. The Genesis ones are what I experienced growing up. That one was one of the first console games I saw. Oh, sorry, I was reading the chat there. Sorry. Well, now you've seen what it's like when Sonic dies. Yeah, sorry, I had my eye on the chat there. I'm not blaming the chat, I'm blaming myself for not pausing, because I could have just paused. I keep dying this level so many times. Yeah, so that's the problem with this level, because the side-scrolling is so slow. And it's like, it puts hazards in the way that, like, make it timed. So when you're on that bridge, for example, you will kind of just die if you kind of mess around too much. So you got to kind of let it sort of scroll like this. But then there are points, which you'll see in a second, where you've got to be like perfectly timed, because you've got to wait for that that ledge there to appear, but you've got to give yourself enough time to jump up there like that. Because if you mess that up, you won't have enough time to get up there and you'll die. Grid Zone. I admit I prefer the 3D Sonic games, don't tell me, even though I grew up with the Mega Drive games. That's fine, there's nothing wrong with it. The 3D Sonic games are fine. Like, I have played some of them, so I am aware of them. I've not played them too much, though, so that's something I could potentially do first time on stream. What level is this? This is Bridge Zone. So yeah, this has a different level set to the Genesis games. I'm going to save here because I remember this one being a bit of a pain. That's why I remember it being a pain. That's why I remember it being a pain. So yeah, when you hit him, he sort of shoots out those, like, little flames. Oh my god, are you joking me? So yeah, through the powers of save, this is why I save state, because that is ridiculous. I'm sorry. Like, the way the spread on that means that you kind of have to jump. That is ridiculous. I'm doing a lot of testing for the old Sonic Arcade Overhaul mod pack. Oh, excellent. I'm back. Currently playing Sonic Adventure map pack. Currently at Twinkle Park. You're the reason why I started YouTube. Oh no, cool, excellent, Flores. I'll check your channel out. I like checking out people's channels, so I will definitely check your channel out. And I'm really glad that, like, I got you to take it up. YouTube's fun. It's a really good time, as long as you kind of know what you're doing. You have to be careful as well. Oh, not just because of that, but because when he dies, when he kind of like dies, if you jump on top of him, he will, you'll fall right through to the river below. And yes, I'm saying all this because I remember this frustrated me as a kid so much. You have to time your jump there so carefully. What happened there? Is this boss hard? Is this boss hard then? So the problem with Sonic on the Master System is that a lot of things are very twitchy. So like like that for example, you've got to time everything perfectly. And there, for example, I didn't want to, like... I ran! Oh my god. Do not judge me for using save states. Do not judge me for using save states. You can judge me if you want, I don't care. I never claimed to be good at Sonic. Save states are what will get me through some of these games. See what I mean? See what I mean? See what I mean? Like, oh. So what happened there? When I jumped on him and he went into his death state, he stops being an item. So if you jump up and down, you know, like the 2 times you're meant to, you just fall into the water. It's so dirty. I think limited lives suck, to be honest. Nah, don't do that. Oh, Sonic 2 is a lot harder. It is, and the power gliders in that are disgusting. I hate the power gliders in Sonic 2 on Master System. Although, interesting tidbit, there was plans for Sonic 3 on the Master System, but they were kind of shelved because the Master System was really long in the tooth by that point. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm remembering why I don't play this game very often. I'm remembering suddenly. And this is the fun of Retro Roulette, because we're playing this with the fun of... Oh. Is this game hard for you? So it's not that this game's hard for me. It's just some of the mechanics in it are so BS. So BS. Like, the way he shoots those little balls of fire out, for example, like, you have to be in, like, the right spot to avoid them. If you are in the wrong spot, you just get hit. I didn't know if that was the last one or not, so I had to kind of I had to play it safe. See, there's the last one. We've done it! Hooray! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, we did it. Yeah, the timing of the jump to avoid the balls looks tough. GG, thank you. Oh dear. But yeah, that's the fun of Retro Roulette. This is why I like Retro Roulette, because even if we get a really nasty game that's bad, we only have to play for an hour and then we pass through. And I'm not saying this is a bad game, but I'm saying I remember why I don't play this game often. I'm remembering. Oh, this music's a vibe. But I almost did it again. That's what I'm saying to you. Like, it's really nasty because he stops being an item, so you can't. So he doesn't save you from. So you just fall into the river, and then it's so dirty. Some of the settings in this game are a nice vibe. Oh my god. I apologise if the bitrate collapses during this segment here. I do apologise. Yeah, so if you don't know, streamers have a problem with stuff like that because that can tank the bitrate on like videos, because video encoders are not particularly great at keeping the detail. Oh, we are save stating here. So this is kind of nasty. These waterfall sections are going to become a bit of a headache. Also, what's swinging this? When was this game made? I think this was 92. Sonic 1 was 1991, I think. And I think this came out a year later. I think that's the order of things. I'm not good at jungled level. Neither am I. My game is a love letter to so extremely difficult, but have infinite lives. Yeah, so don't get me wrong. Like, I like this kind of game, but like the live system is a bit too aggressive because this game is not easy. If you wanna link it in the chat, Cage, you're more than welcome to your game. Okay, so you can see here the logs are kind of RNG. We kind of have to wait for the logs to come down in a way that will be beneficial to us. Game? There we are. I like that the game there couldn't decide if it wants to give us something or not. Okay. I only really have a trailer on YouTube at the moment, but I'll see if I can link it. Yeah, no, feel free to link it. I'm fine with people showing their own work if they want to in the chat. Oh, no. So I don't want to get 100 because that... I don't want to get 100 because I don't want to get a life out of it. I actually want to go to the bonus level. Yes, I know I'm using the save state. I know I'm using the save state function, but I'm trying not to abuse it, but it's kind of hard not to. Thanks, game. Yeah, YouTube won't let me post links. So I'm sorry to hear about that. Is it on your channel? Is it on like the name channel that you're on? Because if so, like, I can just you can post about it. And isn't this rock? Oh yeah, this rock's supposed to move forward. What an awkward mechanic! What an awkward mechanic to put in your like 8-bit game. Excellent. I'll tell you what then. Give me a second. Like, because you've mentioned it, I'll quickly just because I can see because I can put it up. I can put it in myself. I think I can post links. So just a second. I'll find it. There's no. Okay. There we go. I found your channel. So you say it's you just a second. You say that's really nice of you. Yeah, no worries. Scourge Money teaser 1. Give me a second. I'll find it. There we go. I've got it. I've grabbed it. And what I'll do, I'll put it in the chat here. There you go. So that's so check that out if you want to see a game that's inspired by Sonic but is not as like nasty as Sonic. Everyone can see my crap trailer with hacked together footage. Yeah. So let's continue. Now everyone just wait until we get to a nightmare that players used to hate called the Labyrinth Zone. Please, the Labyrinth Zone in like Master System is such a nasty piece of work. Really? Really? You did that? I don't know. Can I progress here? Or do I have to go in this? No. Oh my god. It sort of catapulted me. It slingshotted me forward there. So, like, I gained all this momentum that I wasn't expecting. No, no. Okay, jump over the spikes. Avoid the spikes. Doom. Yeah, no, big fan of Doom. So on Saturday, I'm doing a Archipelago multi-world with Yoshi Chief. I'm going to be playing Doom 1 and Doom 2 during that. Really? 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 I did play a video on my channel. Hopefully one day you do the rest of the episodes. And it's a nightmare. Oh, speaking of, by the way, because I can see that you're in the chat, Flores, what I'm going to do, I'm going to save your channel just off screen so I can check it after the stream. Herbert Flores. There we go. So I've saved your channel so I can have a look at it after the stream. Now, for the love of God, I just want to finish this level. You know, we're just going to do that. So what am I meant to do here? Am I meant to jump onto that? But you see, what's annoying is that there's like ice physics under the water. So Sonic just skidded away. And there's currents as well pushing me back. Oh, this is nasty. Okay, well, we've reached the end of the level. That's all I care about. Oh, Nukem's mod. Oh, you're talking about the Doom 2 one. Doom 2 and Doom 1. So, the thing with that is it was only ever meant to be like a showcase. But if someone else wants to pick it up and finish it, you know, I'd show it off on the channel. Because, like, the hard work's been done. Like, the first few levels have been set up. So the thing with this level is that if we sort of jump up and the screen moves up, we can't actually jump back down. And I'll show you what that means because I'm going to save state here. So you can see the screens jumping up behind us. If we do that and then I jump back down here, we die. The death plane is basically wherever the bottom of the screen is. And what that means is that you have to be really careful when jumping up on this level because... And you also get like weird fish things like that jumping out of nowhere. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna get you. This is one thing they fixed in the Game Gear version. Yeah, it's just a bit frustrating because like this level like is made infinitely harder by that. Because if you miss a jump, you get punished for missing the jump. Because it's one thing I always remember about this level. I do love that waterfall effect though. We made it quite far up. Oh no, don't you dare. And then they introduce logs that drop. They just drop like that. Like I said, this game is nasty work sometimes. It is nasty work sometimes. So basically what happened there, the logs actually fell away underneath me, and because I wasn't expecting it, I didn't have time to sort of jump immediately. Jeez. So yeah, so not only was I like in danger and not knowing it, I then hit the bottom of the screen. As said, that mechanic where like the bottom of the screen becomes the death plane is really nasty. And as Cade mentioned, it was fixed, but it and then you do that and you jump on the log without realizing it. And the problem is now I don't know if this log here is going to be safe to jump on. Spoilers, it's not safe to jump on. Oop. I wanted to get those rings, but I can't because the plane's already... This... Luckily, these ones don't collapse. Okay, well, we reached the end of the level. Can't really complain about that, let's be honest. But I think we got a boss level coming up here, and I remember this boss level being particularly nasty. Lovely. Well, thank you, Unteleported Man. So that save state button is getting smacked straight away. Again, please don't judge me for using save states, because if I didn't use save states, I can guarantee that we would be stuck in the first 3 levels. So we have to hit him while avoiding those little balls that are rolling there. Shouldn't be too difficult. It shouldn't be too difficult, but... Oh, there's a life there. Well, you know. I'm not going to be ready for this when we get the next level because it'll be a nightmare. Yeah, because I think it's the Labyrinth Zone up next, and I know that on the 8-bit version, it's a bit of a disaster. I'm going to do a save state up at the top because I don't think... There's no real reason to do all of this over and over and over. Yeah, so going for that twice there is not a good idea. Also, falling off would not be a good idea. So this is all about timing. We just have to jump over the little boulders as he's dropping them. And also wait for the other ones to disappear like they didn't there. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine. I'm not going to save state in the boss battle. I'm only going to save state around it. Whoa! 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 Okay, I didn't expect that. The problem is, you can jump on the edges to save yourself, like, from the boulders. Or the little balls he's dropping. But the thing is, like, it's so easy to fall off them, off the edge. It's kind of like... No! that ball was homing in on me there. It was not letting me go. Oh no, that was not nice. Right. We'll get through this. We'll get through this. It's fine. I just need to take my time. I'm trying to rush it, and I know I'm trying to rush it. And then that time I just flew across the little platform. Okay. Take my time. Take my time. It's not... It's the boss battles that get me in this game. No, no. What a... Oh, come on, come on. Let's see if we can do this. Come on. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna do safety there. Okay, I didn't hit him there. I wanted to hit him, but I couldn't get close enough. There you go. See, got a bit of a rhythm now. It's all good. The good thing is, though, like, you know, there I seem to have a bit of a rhythm going, so it wasn't that bad. But you gotta let the ball roll, smack him when he just starts dropping down, and then just keep my eye on the one that's rolling. Don't worry about the second one, because the second one isn't going to be a problem. Trust me. The second one's not going to be a problem until, like, much further on. I messed up there because I jumped a bit too hard to the left. How did I die there? Cheap viewers. Oh, thank you. I don't need cheap viewers. I do love Twitch and Kick chat spam bots like that. Like, do they really think that works? I'd love to know how many people actually do end up paying for, like, viewers on those pages. Okay, one. How many times do we have to hit him? Seems like a lot, this. This is harder than Castlevania bosses. It's not. It's just that he takes a lot of hits here for some reason. He needs to be hit a lot, which is kind of odd because normally these games are like 3 or 5. But this is clearly more than 3 or 5. No, okay. We are... Two, 3. Have you considered skill? I have considered skill. Unfortunately, like, I don't have it when it comes to this boss battle, apparently. Whatever skill I had, it disappears into the evening. But this is why I'm using saves. This is why I'm happy to use save states. Jump. Okay, jump. Hit it. Jump. 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 Hit him. Jump. Oh. Two, three. I'd love to know how many hits this is supposed to take, because like this feels like a lot. One. I'm counting how many. Try moving around less. You can basically stay in the middle of the jump. Well, the only problem with that is then I have to move to the sides anyway too. Although that does seem, well, it seems to work a bit and then it sort of stops working. Unlucky. Got unlucky there. That one didn't disappear quickly. Can you check my channel? I can have a look at it after the stream. I'll have a look at, yeah, like I've got it saved on a tab off my screen. That's fair, the smoke killed you. That's what I'm saying, like sometimes it's just nasty. It doesn't, there's no leeway. And then I fall off the side like that because I'm an idiot. It's all about timing, and unfortunately I have none of that. Ooh, okay. If I stay in the middle, like you say, it should be easier because I can monitor where the ball is. In general, I'd suggest just moving around less, keeping your jumps controlled. I would agree with that, but sometimes the balls stop in the middle, so it kind of... I think that's kind of what makes it difficult, is when they stop in the middle, like that one. I didn't even hit him there, like that... See, on that one there, I just fell on top of the one that was stopping. And that's kind of the problem, because they stop in sort of random locations. So it's kind of hard to predict that. They don't sort of stop in, like, nice spots. And don't do full jumps each time. Okay, we'll try it your way. Over. Oh, I did jump then, and then for some reason it just sort of slid into him. But I think we've kind of cracked it. You're all watching me jump over balls very badly. I hope this makes you all very happy. It's just frustrating because, like, sometimes the balls stop in like really annoying locations. There we go. There we go. I don't want to die. Please don't let me die. Good. Excellent. Well, we did it in the end. Jeez, you did it. Yeah, no, that's like I said. I didn't want to do a save state in the middle of it. With boss battles like that, I do like to sort of play them all the way through. Yeah, it just takes a little bit. I'm not ready for this stage. Oh, so yeah, we're in the labyrinth zone here. Oh god. Well, the good news is this is probably where we're going to. This is probably where we're going to you know, meet our fave. Just give me a second. I'm just checking something over here. Is this the last stage? No, it's not. It's not the last stage. There we go. So yeah, I can see on your channel, by the way, you've because I'm looking at it on the other window. You are playing while listening to Doom. Nice. I'll have a look at that because there's some Doom stuff on there, so I will check that out. Is this the last stage? No. So Labyrinth Zone in this game leads to, I think it's Industrial Zone, and then you reach the last stage. So yeah. Whoa. So yeah, this is the underwater sections in 8-bit. I got no defense for Labyrinth. This is the pits. Yeah, and I think like people talk about the 16-bit version like it's bad. This is bad. This is like where the game kind of goes a bit off the rails. Oh, and then it does stuff like that for no reason. Oh my god, let me walk over this safely. And you can see I'm already running out of oxygen. We don't get the annoying we don't get the like low breath sound in this version. Am I going to find oxygen? Nope, I'm just going to find spikes. To be honest, that was probably for the best, because we were going to die anyway. Oh no, I appreciate the fact that they even tried to put this in, but what I'm also saying is, you can tell that like this is one of the areas where this version does not fly very well. So now that I know that way is garbage. Oh look, there was oxygen here, and I could have gone for it. It sucks in the Mega Drive version, it sucks in this. It does. And that's kind of the problem. Underwater levels and Sonic do not really mix that well. We gotta find you some Earth, Sonic. I just want to know who the hell set that up, so that you know the little spikes going like that. I'd love to know who set all this up. Oh, definitely have that. It's not even hard. It's just so tedious. I think that's the thing. It's like it's so tedious. Like that, for example, like because the spikes there, I can't jump up over the enemy there. This worse than Hard City, whichever one used to hate. Like I said, I think this is kind of where Sonic on the Master System falls down quite a lot. I'm also going to do that. The worst part is we've got to wait for him to shoot all those things, for it to shoot all those things. And then, like, we kind of have to, like, patiently wait to die. Are you going to shoot the things? You are. It might have been the entrance. It could have been the entrance. I'd like a word with them though, because like I hate them for what they did. Oxygen would be nice. Oxygen would be lovely right about now. Why does that look like an oxygen? Oh, there is oxygen! There is oxygen! There is oxygen there. I was stood there, like, waiting for oxygen, and it didn't come. And we all died in the war anyway. No, that just made me laugh then, because I was stood there waiting patiently for an oxygen bubble. And it was like, what if we didn't give you oxygen? Well, the good news is that we are coming up on the hour mark for this, so in about 5 minutes we'll have a ponder if we want to continue on this. Given that we've hit Labyrinth Zone, I feel like we should maybe finish Labyrinth Zone and then kind of move on. With the goggles, somehow let Sonic breathe underwater. I guess Sonic breathes through his eyes. They probably weren't thinking that far ahead, to be honest. So yeah, what I'm going to do, we're going to finish out Labyrinth Zone here. And then we'll move on to the next game, because I do think, because we are going to hit that hour mark. And to be fair, we are like 2/3 of the way through the game here anyway. Oh my god. I like that this is designed to sort of mimic the opening of one of the Sonic 1 levels. Next Zone Act. It was cut very late in development because the colours for the goggles are still loaded. Oh, nice. See, that's really cool. I didn't know that. Thank you, Spike, that I wasn't able to see until the last second there. Good music though. I mean, a bit repetitive when you hear it this much, but you know, we have to applaud the music in this one. Yeah, funny you should mention that, because I literally just started thinking, like, the music's not too awful in this, so it's kind of like, okay, it's not disgustingly bad, it's just... What the hell is that lag? I heard the lag. I don't know. I really don't know what was going on there. I don't need lives, I need the end of a level. Game. I also think that there aren't nearly enough oxygen points underwater. I might do a save state here, to be honest. I was debating in my head whether I wanted to or not. You know what? These levels are, yeah, these levels are like the pits. It's a shame because, like, so I'll defend Sonic Master System up until this level, and then this level happens, and it's like, I say save no. Okay, I'll do that. It's so frustrating when they don't even give you, like, the space to get over the spikes properly. Okay, there's a checkpoint, but no oxygen thing? Come on, game. See, that's so rubbish. I'm sorry, that's garbage to me. You have to do, like, a pin-perfect jump there to get over. That's dirty. But yeah, this game is one of the reasons why the 1 hour rule was implemented into Retro Roulette, because there is no universe where like I would want to play like because the thing is, some of the games that I'll end up playing on this in this whole thing are gonna be so bad, like, and I'd be stuck playing them like for hours. I get why they did it. I get why they kind of did the whole thing with like having, you know, underwater sections and such. But the thing is, Sonic goes fast. It's the whole point of Sonic. You know, it's like, I also like, by the way, that the game wants me to give up my rings to get that, or use the invulnerability. Scrap Brain Zone's my favourite Sonic 1 level. Nice! You're supposed to get an invincibility. Makes sense, I get that. But, you know, we can break the game that way. We can do that. We can grab the Chaos Emerald in like an unofficial way. That lag is very weird. I've never seen that happen on real hardware. Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is emulator, so I'm guessing something happened when we're switching from the water bit to the bit that isn't water. I'm guessing that it's freaking out a little bit sometimes. So it is what it is. I'm not super fussed about that. So we have played this for 2 hours now. We are in the boss. Yeah, so this is the boss level, and what I'm going to do, we're going to finish this, and then we're going to wrap up Sonic. We're going to drown in the boss, yeah. So as bad as these levels have been, imagine having to do a boss level. Imagine having to do a boss level underwater like this. Yeah, so Sonic 1 on Master System, like I said, I think it's very underrated, but the Labyrinth Zone is probably not the best way to kind of show it off, unfortunately. You have to jump perfectly here. You have to do like the perfect jump there, and to be honest, I can't be asked. Let's just jump into the boss and see if we can get this done. There's another one of these ones where we've got to jump on Robotnik's head. Just tap jump very lightly. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... because I think there's a shield that way. So I tapped jump there, and Sonic decided not to listen to me. Or just run into the spike. I mean, to be fair, that wasn't by choice. Anytime Sonic dies, it's not a choice. It's a punishment. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a save state here, so I don't have to. There we go. Oh, it's just a life. Oh, I thought there was certainly something interesting here. There's literally no reason to go that way then. How do I get out of here now? That's kind of funny. Now you fucked it. It's fine. We'll lose a life here because, like I said, we're going to be done with this after this boss battle anyway. So what I'm going to do, I'll do a save state here so we don't have to keep... so we don't have to kind of keep reloading that whole stats for level section. Oh yeah, we got the little homing missiles, don't we? I forgot about those. Go on, Sonic. Yeah, so just until the end of this level, and then we are going to be kind of moving on to something else. Because I don't just want to kind of end it randomly. I do kind of want to try ending it on something a bit decent. I like, by the way, that Sonic isn't drowning. You might have noticed that Sonic is not drowning. Because even the game developers noticed that the breathing mechanics in this game were bullshit and didn't really work with a boss battle. There we go. There we go. Off the edge. I can't think of a better way to wrap this section up. But yeah, that was Sonic on the Master System. It's fine. It's not anything groundbreaking, let's be honest. Underwater sections from Sonic Forces, which suddenly decides that Sonic can't stay underwater for more than 3 damn seconds. Wait, you can't drown. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, we're going to go to the Retro Roulette. So we're about to find out, James. So all of these games are on the list, including the one we just got from the Trog, which I have no idea what that is. Let's go. Huh. Okay, so this is Miss Pac-Man on the Game Boy. Okay, we'll do it. Cash. So we're doing Pac-Man on the Game Boy, Miss Pac-Man on the Game Boy. I do have it ready to go. So let's find out what game's going to be replacing it. It's going to be another Game Boy game. I was expecting Chrono Trigger. I kind of saw Chrono Trigger coming, and I was like, is it going to be Chrono Trigger? Probably not going to be Chrono Trigger. Game Boy Original. Let's see what the wheel gives us this time. It's giving us pinball. Okay. Well, I'm not adverse to that. I mean, I might be adverse to that. But for now, what I'm going to do, we're going to play by the rules. We're going to put pinball here on the Game Boy. So what we'll do with Miss Pac-Man, because obviously we'll see how this goes. I will play it for as long as I feel it can go, but Game Boy games are a bit weird because in the past, some of them have, like, they've got really small gameplay loops, but I am going to play it. So let's go. This is the fun of Retro Arch. This is the fun of Retro Roulette. We didn't know what to expect, and we got this. Let's see. First things first, do I have a core? I do. I have a Game Boy Advance core. Load content. That's the footage vault. That's the wrong one. Game storage, ROMs. Game Boy, there we are. So we're looking for Miss Pac-Man here. I think it's going to be here. Yeah, it's going to be here. Try to reach a high score. God. Well, we'll see what it's like, because if it was normal Miss Pac-Man, I wouldn't have a problem. But I have no idea what this is going to look like. So Miss Pac-Man, I just saw it then. There we go. Miss Pac-Man on the Game Boy. Well, here we are. Oh my god. Just a second. I'm going to turn that down because that's quite loud for you guys. Oh no. Well, Just a second. I'm going to turn that down. I'm going to turn that down just a little bit because I can see it's zoomed in. It's zoomed in and it sounds like the Game Boy's having a seizure. Jamming music there. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh no. So, not only is it zoomed in, the music sounds like... It does sound like it. It does! Interestingly, it does actually have the same kind of sound effects. Well, this game is all zoomed in. It is. It is. We did it! I completed the first level. I thought it was an emulator setting. No, it's not. This is literally how it's presented. Wait, did that ghost just turn around then? What? 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 That ghost turned around then. I'm calling shenanigans. Look, I don't know what to tell you all. I really don't know what to tell you all. We're going to save state. Yes, we're save stating. You can't stop me. I want to see if we can finish the game. If we can finish the game, then I might be tempted. Then... At least there's different mazes. You know... I know that's not a very high bar to set, but I am kind of happy that there's different mazes. How was I meant to know there was a ghost there? Like, did you see what happened there? How was I meant to know that there was a ghost going into the other side of that connected bit? I don't know. So that's kind of the folly of this version, I think. It's that... Yeah, no, so like, there was no way I could have known there was a ghost going in on the other side. So that means that using those bits that sort of take you to the other side is like a crapshoot. I would love to genuinely know if anyone else has ever streamed this game onto YouTube. I would genuinely love to know. Like, has this game ever been streamed on YouTube before? The stream is definitely zoomed in. Game over was cut off. Is it? Oh, wait. So, yeah. So, for you guys, it is... Just a second. It's because... Let me tell you. That's why. Wait, why is it cut off? Oh, right. Okay. Just a second. There we go. That should be fixed. That should be fixed for you now. Second. There we go. There we go. That's it. I mean, I'm going to say to you, you weren't missing much. You were not missing much, let me tell you. I mean, at least I'm doing quite well at it. Maybe. I don't know. Are we doing well at it? All I'm going to say here is, you know, enjoy the experience. Relish the experience of Miss Pac-Man on the original Game Boy. Run, Miss Pac-Man, run! You're gonna get caught. You're gonna get caught. I'm back playing Super Mario Bros. On NES. I'm jealous. I wish I was playing Super Mario Bros. On NES at this point. I got a bit greedy there. I wanted more points. I mean, we got a high score at least. I can't argue with that. We at least, you know, we're ooh, we just got another life. Excellent. Which that ghost is inevitably going to try and take off me. I'm playing Super Nintendo. Excellent. Good shout. Wait, where's the other pellet? Oh, there it is. There's one pellet left. There's one pellet left. Can I get it? I got it. No, I didn't. Oh, that was so mean. I thought I got to that then. I thought I got to that. But unfortunately, like, the ghost kind of caught up to me there. That was mean. I honestly thought I had that. Thank you. All of you in one spot for me. All I wanted. There we go. To the next level. There's some deep story going on here. It's a very... I mean, once you kind of get over the fact that it's like super zoomed in like this, it's actually not that bad. Once you kind of get used to it, but you have to get used to it, that's the thing. I do wonder how many levels are going to be in this. Welcome. I bet you all didn't expect to be watching Miss Pac-Man on the Game Boy today. This is a surprise to me as well. 40 was going to come and bite me. I want the banana, but I can't get the banana. No, I can't get the banana. Okay, now I can get the banana. Thank you. I think the other problem with this as well is that it's hard to tell which ghost is which. It's kind of a bit... maybe I'm missing out on the cue on that one, but it's kind of a bit difficult to tell which ghost is meant to be which, because in the original Miss Pac-Man, they all have different behaviours, and I'm pretty confident... Is this the Game Boy version? It is, Joanne. The wheel picks the Game Boy version of Miss Pac-Man, and we are playing through it reluctantly, but I'm playing through it because that is Retro Roulette. Run, Miss Pac-Man! Run! I'm not bothering with the ghosts. I'm literally just getting the pellets. I'll control using Retro Roulette. Something good with... so for this, I'm using an Xbox One pad. The funny thing is, if I had my GameCube set up, I could have used the GameCube pad. Because I do have a cartridge with all the games on it. Oh wow, those ghosts are getting really fast. Oh wow, they're getting really fast. Well, that was not nice, was it? It's not game over. Let me tell you, it's not game over for me. No! Hope you actually make the video about SRB2. Solid game, plus worked on it since 1997-2000. All versions have like this type of charm. Yeah, no, I'll look into it. They're fast like Sonic. They are fast like Sonic. But yeah, welcome Shipton Craig. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. See, I'm using an Xbox One controller today. If I was on like the GameCube, obviously I'd be using the GameCube controller. So I want to get the apple because we'll get an extra life. Ooh, boy, that got messy there. Right, okay. So on this level, they're really aggressive. They really do not want me to have time to myself. I've got to be really quick as well because I've noticed what they're doing. They're kind of trying to cut me off. Ugh. We'll do this. We'll get it done. I've got to get in here, get these pellets before they get here. Yeah, I messed up there. Yeah, so there is a good chance I'll make a video on that, to be honest, because I have been... It's on my list of mods that I want to cover on the channel, but at the same time, I don't want to cover it until I've kind of played it a bit. You want to play curved pot when zoomed in screen that were hard to play. To be fair, like, the problem with this version is that you can't really see where the ghosts are when they're off screen, and obviously it kind of makes it a lot more difficult because you kind of have to predict where they're going to be. Like there, for example, I knew all the ghosts were on that side of the screen, so I was able to kind of confidently enter that section. Just having a bit of fun. Just having a bit of fun here. Just having a bit of fun. Oh, I turned around! I shouldn't have played around. I was playing around there too much with the ghost. I shouldn't have done that. That was bad. That was bad behaviour on my part. But it did see it. It looked a bit like it got stuck in like an endless loop cycle. Nice. There you go. See, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Aw, the stalkers dropped a little baby Pac-Man. See, so now Miss Pac-Man has had a little baby Pac-Man. Yeah, see, there's a story to this. Who would have thought there's a deep and engaging story here? On par with some of the great video game storytelling experiences. And we're gonna see it all because I'm gonna play this till the end now. You know, now that we've started this journey, I'm gonna finish this journey on stream. I don't care. I'm in for the long haul with Miss Pac-Man on Game Boy. Although, I think I may need therapy after this. It does have a story which is cool. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to... I'm poking fun at the fact that, like, I didn't expect there to be a story here. See? What I mean? Like, how am I meant to know there's a ghost going into the other side there? I'm not. This is... If I wasn't playing without save states... Like, it is so cheap, this game. So cheap sometimes. It is unfair, because it's like, I cannot know there's a ghost going in on the other side. There's no physical way. Like, there should be something that pops up on the screen to at least be like, it's there. But no. The game wants me to be blind. Don't play with the ghosts. Just get the pellets. Get the pellets. There you go. I was playing around a bit there. I wanted the... What I'm doing, I'm trying to clear out as many of these pellets as I can, so that later on when I've not got the big pellets, I can at least then rush through and... I want that strawberry. I found World War I can't escape. Oh, sorry, I was reading the chat there. That was bad of me. That was bad of me. Sorry. Nice. Eventually, I will probably play Super Mario Bros. On stream. It's inevitable. It is inevitable that we will end up playing Super Mario Bros. On stream in some capacity. Just to point out, by the way, on Saturday I will be doing a joint stream with Yoshi Chief. I'll be playing Doom and Doom 2 in Archipelago while they are playing Super Mario 64. We'll be unlocking items for each other in each of our versions of the games. It'll be really fun. We're really excited to be doing it on stream. We've been talking about it for a few weeks, and then obviously Vitan's video kind of was like, yeah, this would be really fun to do on stream. So, yeah. I am going to be working on a new layout later tonight for that. Ooh, 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 ooh. So I am curious here how long this is going to go. Is there actually going to be an end in sight for this, or is it just going to kind of keep going? Because it wouldn't surprise me if it just kind of kept sort of cycling us through the levels. Wow, okay. 3 of the ghosts converged on me there at once. I'm trying to lure the ghosts in so I can get them when they sort of strike. I was looking at that banana then, and then I was like, if I go for that, I'm probably going to get caught at short, so I'd rather not risk it. I think I can get it here. Banana. Good for growing bones. There you go. I'll join in the Doom Positive stream because I'm on Stitch. Yeah, no. So I'm thinking about doing that not this upcoming Saturday stream, but I am thinking about doing it maybe the Saturday after. And what I'll do, I'll just kind of create a room, and people will be able to just come and play death matches, and we'll just have a good time. It'll be a chill vibe, and that's really kind of what I'm shooting for with that. I don't want it to be kind of too competitive. I might do some competitive, like I might set up. I have ideas for like that kind of thing in the long term, but I am because there's a few things I want to do like that. I think will be good fun. Yeah, no, I think everyone will have a good time with it. I think, like I said, I've got some interesting ideas. I'll see how the first one goes. See if people actually want to do it, and if they do, then I might set a tournament up. I think a tournament would be really fun to do. I mean, you can have your mic on or what. I don't really mind if you have it on or off, to be honest. But yeah, those are the kind of ideas I'm floating around at the minute for these streams. Just various things like, because I think it'd be fun to run a tournament and to kind of like see like how people sort of doing it. No. Yes, I am abusing the save state system, but I don't think that really matters because I think that if we kind of had to keep restarting and going back to the first level, this stream would get very dry very quickly. I mean, it's fairly dry anyway, I'd say, because of this game is not a streaming game. Let's put it that way. Which 2 does have a built-in mic? It does. And that's the thing, like, if I open it up to Doom 1 plus Doom 2, then anyone can play who's got a copy of the game. And I think that's kind of what I want. I want people to be able to play on their platform of choice. I had to be careful there because the ghosts were kind of converging and I didn't want to get trapped. But unfortunately they kind of cut me off there. How long? I mean, we've been playing this for about half an hour now. I'm kind of... It doesn't feel like half an hour. It's actually gotten slightly fun. Only a bit. I would not recommend this as like a game that you go out and play, because obviously Miss Pac-Man, the real version, is much better than this. But to be fair, this is not the worst experience I've ever had with a Game Boy game. The save states are helping. I will say that the save states are doing the heavy lifting here. What I'll probably do, I'll probably finish this set of levels, and I might end it a bit early, and then we'll do one final game at the end of the stream. Because I think, as much fun as this is, it is a bit, I don't want to end the stream on Miss Pac-Man on the Game Boy. Whoa. Oh my gosh, they are all behind me. Excellent. I didn't save state it, did I? No, I didn't. I didn't save state it. Oh dear. That's kind of how it's the gameplay. I will say, like, and this is my honest opinion on this, the gameplay loop is actually as addictive as ever. So, like, I kind of like Miss Pac-Man. I kind of like Pac-Man games. And I will say that if you can overlook the fact that the screen size is teeny tiny, you know, I think this isn't the worst way to play Pac-Man. It's definitely not one of the ones I'd pick top of the list, but definitely, you know, if you find yourself with a Game Boy and this is the only thing you're playing, you can have fun with this. We'll give it 3 more tries, and then I think I'll call this game a bit early, so we can pick one final game. But I think we've seen pretty much all we're going to see from Miss Pac-Man on the Game Boy. We've seen a lot of the cutscenes. What I'm going to do quickly, I want to see how many levels this has. Just quickly going to check over here. How many levels does Miss Pac-Man Game Boy have? The Game Boy version of Miss Pac-Man has 32 levels. Oh, okay. I don't know how many levels we played through. We'll just keep playing then. If there's an ending to the game, I think definitely I should aim to try and see it. Damn, there is 32 levels. I know, right? It's like, that's a lot of Miss Pac-Man on Game Boy. I don't know who wanted 32 levels, but someone out there was very happy with that, I bet. Oh, I was trying to bait it in. I was trying to bait the ghost in there. Oh, I thought I had more time there. That's what messed me up there. I thought I had more time. Also, it's not giving us lives at the minute. This has been kind of stingy with the lives. See, the thing is, like, if it was giving me more lives, I wouldn't use the save states as much. But unfortunately, for some reason, it's been really stingy with the lives it's offering up to me. As in, it's not giving me any. Okay, save states. Good. I'm pretty convinced we just played this level, didn't we? Maybe it's a slightly different level? I don't know. Do. Whoa. He said do. I did say do like Homer. This Pac-Man guy. Sounds good, doesn't it? It does, but I don't think I'd be considering a rebrand. I won't be rebranding to reflect my new Pac-Man, my newfound Pac-Man love. Wait, where's the I thought that was the end. Where's the final pellet? Where's the final pellet? Oh no. This is bad. I don't know where the final pellet is. Where is it? Okay, they're here. Oh my god, no. Please let me finish the level. Oh, thank you. I swear, this is basically the same level. This Pac-Man guy. Like I said, I'm pretty convinced that this is the same level we were just playing. I'd need to look at a screenshot of the last level, but I'm confident that we've just finished this level. I don't know why I did that. That was dumb. I think my brain's like, switch the game. Switch the game. God, look at all the ghosts chasing me. I want to see a HD remake of this game. Screw the original Miss Pac-Man, I want to see a HD remake of this. Oh, okay, we found a different... Whoa, okay, this is a very different level, isn't it? Hey there. Why are you so colourless? Because this is the original Game Boy version of Miss Pac-Man, and we are deep into the lore on this one. We've seen them have a baby. We've seen them chase each other to have sexy times. You know, we're getting the full experience with this game. The story is incredible. It's like 10 out of 10. Last of Us, what's that? But yeah, welcome Grizzly. Hope you're having a good one. And yes, I am using save states. There is not a universe where I'm not using save states with this game, because the game is not giving. I don't think the game's given me a life since like 20,000 points. It's kind of obscene. I'm amazed by it, but it's kind of obscene if you think about it. Because like, how's anyone meant to ever get this far in the game? No! No! But yeah, I've noticed that the game's just sort of stopped giving me lives, which I take it is probably because the programmers were like, well, once you get past a certain thing, they don't really want to give you, like, lives, because then you might actually see the end of the game. These levels are quite difficult because they're a bit more open-ended, so like the ghosts can just kind of wander over to me whenever they feel like. Plus there's a lot more of these like pellets that you can kind of... There's a lot more of these pellets that kind of get left behind when you kind of move to collect them. So it's a bit more tedious, these kind of open level designs. I basically have to like... See, the open bits like that, they're very weird. They're very weird because, like, the ghosts can kind of just wander up to you. I didn't even know Pac-Man had levels like this. Works of Pac-Man on Game Boy when? That's a question. Wait, why weren't you two affected? There's a lot of shenanigans going on here at the minute. Only 8 more minutes, by the way. If you're watching this wondering when's the pain going to end, 8 minutes. That's when I'll switch out of this game. because then I'll have done a full hour of it, and then like we never have to talk about Miss Pac-Man again until I put the quirks of Miss Pac-Man video up, and then y'all will be like, oh, I didn't know. Quirks of Miss Pac-Man. She has very short-sightedness. I just wanted to see where that ghost was going, because it seemed to be bouncing around everywhere rather... Ooh, okay. Might be done with this level. We are done with this level. Excellent. Oh, goodness me. Oh? Wow. Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man are busy. They are busy. I want to make a joke, but I don't know if it's inappropriate for the stream. Because she's definitely not just guzzling these pellets. Let's put it that way. It might be inappropriate. It's probably inappropriate. It's fine. So... I don't even know what level we're up to at this point. The game isn't even telling me what level we're on at this point. We're just at levels at this point. We're at banana level. We're at the level where the bananas have taken over the bottom of that part of the screen. We'll never know peace again. Okay. I think we're done with this level as well. Yeah, we are. Well, we're burning through some of these levels. Some of these levels are not difficult. The hardest levels are definitely that open level that I went through, and also that level with the little sort of area at the bottom. Because once the ghosts get you trapped in that area, it's very difficult to kind of get out. I do wonder if I'll ever get more lives. I wonder if anyone's ever wondered that. Am I the first person ever to play this game enough to go, I wish I was getting more lives in this game so I didn't have to keep using save states? Had to turn there, had to abruptly turn. Excellent. Okay. We must be coming up on like... We must... Oh no, what is this level? Oh my gosh. Well, this is a bit of a unique level, isn't it? Oh wow, okay. The worst thing about this level is that I don't know where the ghosts are coming from off the screen. So so I can't even like prepare for them. They can literally zoom along and I will not see them coming until the last second. I made a small mistake there. I ate a second pellet while the first one was still active, and that was a massive no-no. It means I can eat the banana, which Miss Pac-Man is apparently very good at. These cutscenes are teaching us that Miss Pac-Man is very good at eating the banana. Wow, we passed 100,000 points in total. And still, the game will not give us an extra life. What even is this level? I don't know. But like I said, like, it's weird because, like, the ghosts can kind of come at me like that, and I can't see them until the last second. So I kind of have to be, I'm really having to pay attention. Ooh, okay. Nearly went straight into those ghosts there. Okay, see what I mean? See what I mean? I can't see the ghosts. I can't see them coming. So, like, I have to, even when I'm doing that kind of thing, I have to commit to it and just hope that the ghosts are not coming down that thing, because I can't plan for them. Like, Miss Pac-Man can't plan for more kids. That's annoying, because I was really close to finishing the level there. So only like 3 or 4 more minutes, and then we can kick this game into the history books. That was because I was coughing. That's like the spawning monster right in front of your face. Yeah, exactly. It's like I said, it just makes things so difficult because I can't. Because when I'm going down one of these long corridors, these little passages like this, I have to commit to the idea that there isn't a ghost like they're about to come running down the other side. I played Sonic games a lot because I was a Sonic fan. Yeah, good shout. What were your favourite Sonic games when you were growing up? Don't do that. Ooh, I do not like how close that ghost is getting behind me. I went for the banana. I was like, the banana's there. I want the banana. And then, you know, the banana just it led me to a trap. My favourite one is Sonic 1 on Wii Virtual Console. Nice! Like I said, I didn't play the Genesis Sonic games until about 2 years ago. I want that banana. I really want that banana. Get here. No. Oh, no. They're just a bit faster than on these stages where like they're zipping around like that. They're just a bit faster than Miss Pac-Man, and it's like you can't escape the kind of onslaught. I'll give this one more try, and then we've done an hour of this. Like, believe it or not, if you've been stuck around, we've been playing Miss Pac-Man on the Game Boy for an hour. For an hour. I can't believe that. I was ready to. I was thinking, well, we'll get to like 30 minutes, and maybe I'll cut it out early. But no, we committed. I committed, and here we are. Yeah. So that's an hour of Miss Pac-Man on the Game Boy. If you liked it, hooray! If you didn't, well, don't worry, it's gone. It can't hurt you anymore. It cannot hurt you anymore. So what we're going to do now, we're going to do one final game on the stream here tonight. We've done 3 already. We've done Mario Kart 64, which we completed 150cc on. We did Mario Sonic Master System, which we got to the end of the Labyrinth Zone. And that was the best stream. I'd like to see PewDiePie play Pac-Man on Game Boy for an hour. I would love to see. I don't. Pinball. Oh, please. I might enforce a 1 Game Boy game per stream rule. I might, if it comes up with pinball here. Okay, good. We're going into Tekken 2. So yeah, okay, I'm fine with this. Admire the dedication to the roulette. That game was rough. Yeah, thank you so much, Ship. Like, at the end of the day, like I said, that's why the hour rule is there. If it's a good game, then we can go longer. If it's a bad game, we tolerate it for an hour, and then we just put it to the back of our minds. So yeah, that means what I'm going to do, we're going to open the replacement wheel. Please do not give me another Game Boy game. Okay, we're getting a PS1 or N64 game. It's a PS1 game. Okay. I'm here for this. I'm seated. I'm seated. It's going to be Ridge Racer. So, yeah, Ridge Racer Revolution. Come on down, I guess. You've made it to the Retro Roulette wheel. I'll put PS1 so I remember that is the PS1 version. I do like that we just replaced a PS1 game with another PS1 game. That was pretty special. That's pretty. I like that kind of thing. So I should have Tekken 2 already. I do. There's Tekken 2. So what I'm going to do, we're going to quickly put it back to the frame. I'm going to have to probably reframe this. But yeah, we're into Tekken 2 here. It is. If you don't know what Tekken 2 is, Tekken is a fighting series released on PS1 in '95 in Japan. Tekken 2 was the sequel. It came about a year later to PS1. Tekken 2 is next on PSS. It is. So Tekken 2 is a great game. The Tekken games in general, one of my favorite series overall. So the fact that I get to actually play this is pretty cool. But yeah, Tekken 2, it was the follow-up to Tekken 1. It has more characters, more modes. It generally takes what Tekken 1 was and just blows it up into like many, many different ways. Also, just kind of like that Nina's chilling in a bar there. So there's Jack 2. We got this incredible intro of Tekken 2. That's why I'm playing it. This sets the vibe for Tekken 2, I think. But yeah, the Tekken series in general is one of my favorites of all time. Didn't spend too much time with Tekken 2 as a kid. I actually played this with one of my friends back in the day. When I used to go over to her house, we used to play Tekken 2 all the time. It was good fun. Like Tekken is it's a good series. It lost its way a bit with Tekken 4, but it came back. So you can see we've got a roster of characters here. Unlike in Tekken 1, Heihachi is available from the start here in place of Kazuya. Tekken 3 was my game on PS1. Cheesy Mr. Dr. B. Tekken 3 is amazing. Tekken 3 takes what this game does and just kind of makes it, you know, so much better. But to be fair, this game was a big leap over Tekken 1, so, you know, it's... Played some of this in Tekken 3 during my PSX days. That when I was scared of PSX Doom, ironically enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Doom on PS1 is not... It is not normal Doom. It is very much a scary version of Doom. So, like, as a kid, I can get that. Because the music and the lighting just can change everything. Yeah, like I said, I'm not so familiar with Tekken 2. Tekken 1 and Tekken 3, we played that all the time in our house. It kind of disappoints me that when they did that mini PlayStation, they only put Tekken 3 on. They didn't bother putting Tekken 1 or 2 on, which I think kind of was a missed opportunity. I'm just trying to remember my Michelle combos. King, Mr. Woos, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. One of my first girlfriends introduced me to this game back in the day. Oh, I'm glad. Like I said, Tekken is a good series. It's generally across the board a good game time. I really wish they'd do another Tekken Tag Tournament. I really want to see Tekken Tag Tournament 3, but I don't know if we'll ever get that. I knew as soon as he kicked me in the air there, I was done for.
Round 2. Fight.
Tekken 1 3 in power so slow. Well, I'm playing the NTFC version, I think, here, because I'm playing this via Duck Station. And she always beat me up. Oh, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear, Woost. I'm good to hear. It was more so I got nauseous when playing Jibbed. Ah, nice. I get that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the NTSC version because I'm playing on Duck Station here. Yoshimitsu is like completely wrong for this franchise, but at the same time they can't take him out because he's been there since the start now. With his little sword. You're gonna go for the win here. Yeah, I get that, Voxel. To be fair, though, like that wasn't really any. To be fair, as a kid, I didn't really notice it because we were used to it back then. PAL 50 was kind of the standard. It was only really on GameCube when I first kind of knew that 60 Hz was a thing. There you go. Got too greedy there, Yoshimitsu. You got too greedy.
Round 1.
Oh no, that's not, don't worry, I know you're not trash talking. To be fair, Tekken great series, and you know you can always have a good time with Tekken. I'm picking up Michelle here a lot better than I thought I would. Because Michelle's not really in the later games. It's her daughter Julia, and she doesn't show up in all the games. She's not treated like a big deal. Huh. So Nina went for the little flip there, and I caught her. By Namco, despite his position as a Tekken veteran. Yeah, they're weird like that. They really. The weird thing is they had such a obsession with Nina at one point. Does anyone remember that weird PS2 like game that she got? She got a spin-off game on the PS2 that was like something. It was like Awaken from Darkness or something like that. And like it, I never understood why they gave her a spin-off. Heihachi, just don't come near me. Don't come near me, Heihachi. Dead by Degrees or something. Yeah, that was it. That was the one. Like, they were really obsessed with her for a hot minute. Ugh.
Round 2. Fight.
I was like that little groan he does, like, ooh. But yeah, I might do that on the channel at some point because it's such an odd game. Like it's definitely, you wouldn't get a game like that in the modern times. Yeah. But that's the problem though with things like that, because they don't really want to go into too much detail and they don't really have time to in the games. But they have plenty of time to play out the Mishima like family drama for like the 20th time. I love, by the way, how Tekken 7 was always framed as the final chapter of that, and then it just carried on. Like they could not move on from that. Because spoilers, Heihachi, it supposedly dies at the end of 7 and then comes back as DLC character in 8. And not through time shenanigans, he just comes back like I was there, I was over there. And I used to be good with Michelle. Although you are blocking a lot, my friend. How did you continue without inserting a coin? Oh, I put a coin in at the start of the stream. Did you not see me? Like before the stream started, I made sure to put like plenty of coins in. So we're good. The stream's costing me a lot of money to run, but you know, that part of the Tekken 8 story was a wreck. Even if Yoshimitsu was in it, and then he got like a bit of a spotlight. Yeah, I didn't like the story of 8, to be honest. If I'm being completely honest, I kind of hate that they kind of went back on the whole, oh, it's not about Heihachi and Kazuya anymore. Well, it kind of is, because you brought Heihachi back. And look, it's Reina, who's not Heihachi's daughter.
Round 2.
Eddie, I'm joking. James, I'm joking. Because I'm playing on emulator. You don't need to worry about that kind of thing. Why did Michelle take forever to load that punch up? So the problem with Heihachi is he's blocking so many of my moves. This is Tekken 1. Sorry, this is Tekken 2, sorry. And hey, welcome Super Shotgun. How you doing? Well, no, it's because this is derived from an arcade game. they never took out the insert coin thing, but basically that's what you'd see on the arcade machine. There we go.
You win. Round 1.
We are on Tekken 2, yes. I had the demo on PS1, but not the full game. So yeah, I played the demo of Tekken 2 a lot because it was on one of the demo discs. I never actually played it until I played it with like a friend at their place. I never owned Tekken 2 though. We did own Tekken 3 though. Oh, Paul, Paul, can you not? Paul, can you not?
Round 2. Fight.
I used to play so much Tekken 2 and Tekken 3 demos at the store. Yeah, they're just good fun. Hope you're having a good one, Toast. And welcome to the stream. Paul kept going low with low kicks there. Until recently when Tekken Yoshi when Soul Calibur got Yoshi got Sophatia. Ugh, Sophatia. the goody two shoes of the Soul Calibur series. Paul is being very annoying here.
Round 2. Fight. You continue. Round 1. Fight.
Paul is being such a weenie right now. I like how he went low and I went high. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, we took Paul out there. Paul peaked at Tekken 4 Story Rise. If that wasn't actually canon, after that his character progression went down to the toilet. You know it. Yep. I mean, to be fair, after like Tekken 4, they really went in on the like family drama of the series, and a lot of the side characters kind of get shafted in that process.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm not annoyed at you, Law. I'm just disappointed. Law has always been a nightmare to deal with, especially when he turns up on the later stages like this, because he just flips kicks everywhere. 1 year in 2024, I played Tekken 3. Nice. I can't even get a hit in on him. He's blocking everything. Oh my god. Law, give me a chance. You're supposed to give me... Okay, at least I got a hit in on him that time. The phrase "get good" comes to mind here. Oh, he's even blocking my grapples.
Round 2. Fight.
Get back away, Michelle. Back away, Michelle. See, Law just has like those annoying combos that that they kind of just hit. Oh wow. You know, you can't if you're not gonna block yourself, Law. I'm not gonna avoid being cheap like that. I have nothing to say there except like I will be as cheap as I need to be to get the win here. Yes, got behind him. Oh, now you're blocking. Oh, I was about to say sometimes beating CPU is more about get cheesy than get good, and then you demonstrated it. What is your favorite beat 'em up game franchise? Tekken. So we used to have like back in the day on the PS1, we used to have Tekken 1 tournaments all the time in the house. It was good fun. Then Tekken 3 came out. We played that a lot. I got Tekken 4 on PS2. I didn't really play Tekken 5. The next time I played Tekken Tag Tournament 2, that's when I came back to the series. I love 7. In fact, I used to play 7 a lot when that was like the main Tekken game. And I play 8 online sometimes. In fact, you can, if you Google it, you can actually find my record. If you Google that Nukem guy Tekken, it'll take you to my Tekken page where you can kind of see I do play a lot online. I'm not very good. Don't get me wrong. Like that's not me like saying, oh, I'm quite good at Tekken. No. Law, you are so annoying. Law. He went for his little kick thing there, missed it, and then I got the kick in. Hello there, how's it going? Hey D Kelly, how you doing? I am playing some Tekken. On the stream tonight we've played some Mario Kart 64. We've done some God, what was the second game we played? It'll come back to me. But yeah, how you doing? I saw you. Yeah, we're playing some classic Tekken. Do you remember this from back in the day? Do you remember Tekken? But with punish. Paul and Law, the ones who love to play with, the ones hate to play against. So the worst one, but yeah, you do remember Tekken was good. Because I was saying earlier on, we used to do Tekken tournaments, didn't we? When I was a kid in the house. Your favorite was always Nina. My favorite was Yoshimitsu and Olga. Mine was Anna. So I've always been an Anna fan. I was so pleased when they put her in Tekken 8. I was so pleased. Yes, I'm one of those people who like choosing Anna. Yeah, this is Tekken 2 for those. So yeah, the problem is when you get Law on like one of these late stages, Law just loves to hit those like little spammy kicks and punches. It's one of Law's things. And like as you can see, I can't go for a grapple at all. He'll never let me get a grapple in on him. I felt like Tekken 3 was a little easier, even if Eddie debuted in it. Yeah, but the thing with Eddie is, as long as you kept him off his feet, there wasn't much you could do. Was based on Bruce Lee. Yeah, he's the token Bruce Lee character in the Tekken series, yes. Ah, dear. that Ogre's easy due to his big body, unlike Devil's body. It's pretty telling right there. And Lee is based on Jackie Chan. I think so. Another problem as well is, and I don't know if you've ever experienced this, when you come back to like a game like this, having played its like sequel so much, you kind of have to unlearn all the things that you've learned from all those games. Blocking everything. Oh, come on, Law. Give me an inch here, mate. Oh no, I got greedy. I went for the grab. I was doing well there. I was doing well. Oh, no! Hey, George, how you doing? Big fan of the Duke Nukem video. I love the franchise, but Duke Nukem Forever was a mess of a game. It really was. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Yeah, the funny thing, so I'll tell you a little behind the scenes about that video. It originally began life as a Duke Nukem Forever kind of video, but I didn't have any Duke Nukem footage, so I had to wait until I did that Duke Nukem stream the other week before I could get the footage for it. That's why, and then I kind of decided rather than doing a Duke Nukem Forever video, I just make a general Duke Nukem series video. So it kind of began life as a different video entirely. But yeah, basically they both said the same thing, that like the series is pretty much in the toilet. Oh my god, we are so close. Do not fuck this up. Do not fuck this up. I'm gonna fuck this up. Yes! Oh, see, that's good. Man, the floor is more stubborn. We did it. We did it. Ah, King is a pro wrestler. King is a pro wrestler. King's actually my second favorite character. So this is the secret character. This is the sub boss. I have been tempted to do a playthrough of the Xbox 360 version of Duke Nukem Forever in like a video, because I think people forget how bad the console ports were. Like, people say that like the PC version is bad. It's not as, it's nowhere near as bad. Oh my god.
Round 2. Fight.
So yeah, each character kind of gets their own little sub-boss that they face before they go off to face Kazuya. I don't know why Michelle's is this guy's. I've never quite understood that. Don't you dare. Don't. Oh, we were so close.
Round 1. Fight.
He's not really secret. He's definitely in unlock. Gonna watch some non-American football now. Have a good one, Grizzly. And thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Ganyu is in love with Michelle. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. See, I never understood that. Maybe I should read. I do have the game manual. I do actually have the game manual on my shelf over there. I should maybe read the manual sometime. So she has to kick his ass. I mean, I get that. You just did all that damage from punches. Besides, he was hired to protect. He's not doing a good... I mean, he's doing a good job here, though, let's be honest, isn't he? Right. We will beat you. We will beat you. If only to get you off the stream, because I worry that Google's AI... I worry that YouTube's AI bots will take one look at this guy and be like, what the heck is going on with that? Oh, nice. I know in the modern games, it's Nina that's the bodyguard. He also mentioned the content between the atomic. Well, yeah, because in the Atomic edition of Duke Nukem, you get the expansion packs, which was great because there was no way to get those officially, and then they took them away. They've never brought them back, and there's no way to buy them officially now. So the 20th anniversary is like such a downgrade for if you want to play all Duke Nukem, because now you've got to pirate that version of the game if you want to play the expansions, which is kind of gross. And the only reason that they released the 20th anniversary was because they wanted to make more money on it. Because remember, the Atomic Edition they didn't make any money from. Because the Atomic Edition came out when it was 3D Realms. And the 20th anniversary, it's like Activision. Activision did the same. That's why they did the BFG edition of Doom back in the day, because they weren't making much money on the Doom 3, but if they re-release it and package it with the classic Dooms and make that the only way you can play those, then they make more money on it. Aha. How Michelle picked up someone that size, I have no idea. Nice. Sometimes you gotta be cheap. Sometimes you gotta go cheap. So Kazuya is obviously the big boss of this game. Look at that. How many kicks and punches did he get in there? I mean, if you're going to just spam that move, I'm not going to stand much of a chance, am I? Well, eventually let go and let go. Follow Julia, but hey, yeah. Keep it in the family, though. So Kazuya there, just absolutely spamming the combos. Not that I blame him, it's just like, you know, this fight is hard. Yep. Well, like I said, Kazuya smacking me with that combo there, which basically takes off like half my health. Very nasty work there. Right. 10-hit combos. I know. But you know, it's part of the experience. It wouldn't be Tekken 2 if I wasn't complaining about the combos. I don't know what that jump was, by the way. That I don't know what that was, but it kind of works because he didn't hit me. Oh my god! Kazuya, baby, please. Mercy, mercy! I'm begging for the mercy. Remember in Tekken 1 when we had a very friendly and cordial fight, and now you're just kicking my ass? Yeah. I tried to get in some quick punches, and he got me on that. How would Kazuya phone punch out? Probably insanely well. He probably knocked Mike Tyson right out. Typing list. No way, what's YS Bunny? How you doing? How you doing? We're currently playing Tekken 2. We played an hour of Pac-Man on the Game Boy, on the original Game Boy. Oh my god, have I? Oh, I had him in like a bit of a loop there. He couldn't get out of that. Have a good one, George, and thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good time at work and try to, you know, try to make it a good one. Okay, doing pretty well. Just had nice, excellent. Glad to hear about that. Glad to hear that, Bunny. I'm getting my ass kicked by Kazuya here, but I was getting my ass kicked by Law earlier. So you know, it's been an ass kick. It's been that kind of stream where I'm just getting my ass kicked by the Tekken alumni. Oh, okay. I mean, oddly made that look easy. Right. So now we get to fight Devil, and if you don't know, Devil's little trick is it has laser beams, and it also hits like a tank. So Devil is the final boss of Tekken 2. Oh hey, it's Kazuya from Smash Brothers. I know, right? And there's Devil's laser beam. Yes, we get to play with the laser beam. Killer beam. It's called Killer Beam. Well, it's Cheat Beam. He should not be able to block that right after using his laser. Go on. I want him to go for his laser again. Not there though. Not there. When I was right next to you, you fool.
Round 1. Fight.
See, he also has a little standing beam there that he tried to get in on me, but then I got that little cheap punch in. You know what he can't block? Being grabbed from behind. Try it. I'll give it a try if I can get there. Careful what you ask for. I know, I had to learn that one very quickly there. Be careful what you wish for. I had to go for that. I had to go for that. No! No! Oh, I dodged his beam. But then I got punched. Oh, no. This guy reminds me of Mortal Kombat 4 there. Mainly because I actually did play that once. Nice! The problem is Plasma. I have to get behind him to grab him from behind, and that's easier said than done. Because he's protecting himself really well. Absolutely stop it. I love how no matter how many grapples I go for, he always manages to stop me. I went for the grapple. Why did I not go for the punch? Why did I not go for the punch? I could have got a punch in there. Everything I threw there at him there, he just blocked. It's frustrating because there are times when it feels like you're making headway and then he'll just like block everything. Oh, I couldn't get out of the way of that one.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
See, I went for the grab there and it didn't even register it. I don't think Trilogy is going to be on there, but since I own the PC version, I mean, I know that people are excited for that for the Trilogy release, so you know, I hope that ends up being good for people. Too late for sure. No. He's just toying with me here. He's just toying with me. I'm just going to go for that kick because at least I get 2 hits in on him.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Okay. We got a perfect in against him. We got a perfect. How? How did we manage that? Of all things, how did we get a perfect against him? And she was looking the wrong way. So I couldn't even get the kick in from behind. Oh my god.
Fight.
I would like to confine Devil to the bin of shame. Okay. So that kick from Michelle takes so long to load up. And my mistake there was going for it. I should not have even tried it. Wow, he's really kicking your butt. Yeah, he is. Did you go to the arcade much back in the day? I did not. The only time I ever went to the arcade was when we used to go to a caravan site when I was a kid, and they used to have an arcade there. All Adam and Evil. I know. The problem is, I can win the first one, and then he just comes out swinging in like those last 2 matches. 2 laser attacks back to back. That's. I don't care what anyone says. Those 2 laser attacks back to back there were just the devil's work. The devil doesn't play fair. The devil does not play fair. Oh wow, how did I pull that one out? No, stop with the lasers. The lasers are not fun. The lasers are not fun. They are not Nukem Guy approved. Oh no. It seems that no matter what I do, he's never going to let me get a grappling on him. So I don't think I've got a grappling on him on any of these matches so far. Okay, one. Block, block. Block, block. Devilish challenge, spirit of Miss Pac-Man. He is. And the thing is, this is what you want in a final boss, but it is a bit like... I wanted to jump backwards, and I jumped forwards. Yeah, Jones has to push a bit more for that. I just want to see if I can get a grappling on him, because I don't even think I've been able to get one in this whole, like, experience.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round one. Fight.
Too quick for me. Really? 2 lasers in a row. Oh my days. Well, the good thing is that, like, you're seeing how long we've been playing this, because it's 32 minutes on this run. And, you know, we're like over halfway through Tekken 2 as a game. So, you know, at least we got a countdown in this one.
Round one. Fight.
All I did there was simple kicks. I didn't even do anything like interesting. No. I remember we played this King of Law. Yeah, test his patience. Let me tell you. Yeah. Yeah, I went one too many times there. Oh. I thought we might do it there. I thought that was going to be the one. She was already locked into a move there. I couldn't really get out of it.
Round two. Fight.
Our eternal battle against Devil here.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
I'm just trying different things. I'm trying different things to see if I can find a way to break down his defense. Well, I mean, it wasn't pretty, but it was done. Oh my god, I got a grapple in. Are you kidding me? You sure won't leave without getting that pendant back. She really wants that pendant back.
KO. Final round. Fight. KO. You lose. Round 1. Fight. KO.
She's just a bit too slow. Like, he's quicker than her in pretty much all the important ways, and I think that's kind of like the annoying thing here. It's like everything she can do, he can just do a little bit faster.
KO. You lose. Round 1. Fight.
At least I didn't get hit by that laser there. Yeah, so whenever I go for a front grapple, it seems like he just blocks it by default. I don't have a chance of hitting those, so I really shouldn't even be trying that at this point.
KO. You lose. Round 1. Fight.
There we go. Now channel that for a second round, Michelle. I beg you. Please channel that for a second round. Devil is generally easier to do though, considering the latter gets all those handy moves. I will talk in a second. No!
Final round. Fight.
I like that even though I hit him, he's still got a big, massive hit in on me. No!
KO.
So close. So close.
Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight.
There we go.
Final round. Fight.
And it didn't hurt him. Oh. Yes! Oh, well. It's done. The deed is done.
You win.
Yeah, you better find a nice tranquil spot. Like, that was traumatic. Mother Nature smiles on me. She does. She smiles on me after inflicting that nightmare on me. And then she just throws it into the lake. Bird. What makes me laugh is she goes through all that and then she throws it into the lake. It's like, Michelle, what are you doing? We just went through all that and you did that to us. What I'm going to do that. So at least like when I do this second run now, we don't get stuck in like that infinite loop we just did. So you can see we've now unlocked Ganryu, whatever he's called. Like, he's now the first secret character we've unlocked. Who are we going to play as here? Let's go for Yoshimitsu. Everyone likes Yoshimitsu.
Final round. Fight!
Gunyu, thank you. So, I'm very bad at pronouncing names. I'm glad we got you early this time. There we go. See how much easier it is when you just turn it down to 1.
Final round.
So all this has done is lower the round count to 2. Yeah, so the characters are not going to get up willingly if they know I'm going to do that sword attack, because the sword attack is kind of overpowered. And that's what you get.
You win.
That's what you get.
Final round. Fight!
Thank you, Nina.
Final round. Fight!
So you can see whenever I go for that big sword attack, the other characters, they always react like they don't want to be anywhere near me. Thanks, Nina.
Final round. Fight! You win.
Cool.
Final round. Fight! You final round. Fight!
So I love doing that move when I'm playing as Lee. I don't like it when it's used against me, because it puts a lot of distance between you and the opponent.
Final round. Fight!
There we go.
You win. Final round. Fight!
There you go. So Jun is a fan favorite, a weird fan favorite, because she's not really supposed to be able to appear in future games, and yet she somehow manages to. In several different games, she turns up, like, because she dies after this game.
You win.
But then she turns up and it's like, I did not die.
Fight!
Okay. If you watch here, it's that little low kick there. He managed to get me with a low kick.
Final round. Fight. KO. You lose. Final round. Fight.
It's always law. It's always law that starts the problems off.
Final round. Fight.
Let's get cheap. Let's get cheap. Let's get down and cheap. June only showed up in the majority in 2 canon games so far. She had cameos in 3 and 4. I was in tag 2 despite not being canon. Yeah, so she was. I know she was in tag 2 because like she's in the she's part of the story of that one, even though it's like you say it's not canon. Also, have you played Tekken 8? Because she turns up in other games.
Fight.
You.
KO. You lose. Final round. Fight.
We can do this. We can do this. There we go. Knee to the face. When he did that, I just kneed him in the face, and that sorted all the problems out.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, it hurt. Oh, it did.
KO.
The good news is I didn't get a perfect against me.
Fight. KO. You lose. Final round. Fight.
Damn it. I thought I had it there. I thought I had him. It'd be funny if I could get it at this late stage, but I don't think I'm going to be able to.
KO.
He had enough of my antics. He was like, no. Get him with the pointy end. No, did you like the way he just threw me across the stage there? Like, you pack that in now. Ow. Ow.
KO.
We're done with that. Exactly. he really was not. He wasn't playing around with me after I did it. After I tried to do it like the 4th time. Oh, I thought I had it there.
Perfect.
I thought I had it there.
Fight.
I like how he stood just perfectly out of range not to get hit. Well, isn't that just nice?
Final round. Fight.
There we go. Got him with the pointy end.
You win.
He rolled into me there. He had such a long load up there. There was not much that he could really... Jack 2, where's Jack 1? Jack 1 was decommissioned at the end of Tekken 1. Oh, right to the robot and that. No wonder he took all his health off.
Perfect. You final round. Fight.
I somehow don't think Kintamitsu is going to let me get away with stabbing her. Exactly. Mitsu on Mitsu crime. Exactly.
Final round. Fight. You final round. Fight.
No, the Jack version showed up in 2 canon games, if I recall. They all got... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that's the whole point of the Jack things. They get a new iteration every game. I think there's a Jack 8 in Tekken 8. The Jack versions, yeah. It's supposed to be like the whole thing with the series. It kind of sucks because the more modern Jacks, they don't really have a personality. They've all just been kind of turned into like generic robots. I mean, if you're just going to sit there and let me do that, I'm going to just do that. You understand that, Kuntamitsu? That was stupid on their part. Wasn't there a Gunjack version where you had a rocket launcher? There probably was, to be honest. Yeah. There's no universe where you let me get away with that shit. That was almost... I know, right?
Perfect. You final round. Fight. You final round. Fight.
Gunjack is in Tekken 3. That's the one. Because he gets reactivated by that young girl. And then, like, after that, it's all just, he's just basically a generic robot after that.
You final round. Fight.
Oh, just out of view. Just out of the range. Also, her name is Jane.
Hey-o. Final round. Fight.
And Prototype Jack, a cyborg version as well. I feel it's important not to pay too much attention to the Tekken lore, because I feel like if you pay too much attention to the Tekken lore, then you kind of realize that it all makes no real sense when you think about it.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, he had enough of that. He wasn't letting me get away with that again.
Final round. Fight. Perfect. Final round. Fight.
Oh my god. Kazuya, please.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, I thought he'd run into it there. I was like really excited to see him run into the sword.
KO. Final round. Fight.
E-Jacket had a Jangbot design built out of random junk. It's the combos with Kazuya. It's the combos that get me. I was like P-Jack's bitch and shades.
Final round. Fight.
So there's not much you can really do once he starts lining that up. If you're right next to him, there's not much you can really do because you can't really step away from him in time. God, that devil fight's going to be a nightmare. He's got the whole boot for camping going. Yes. I have an idea. Here. This fight is a nightmare. It is, especially because I'm very rusty with Yoshimitsu. So it's not even. So I feel like I'm not putting my best foot forward here. It's not like with Michelle where like I can kind of remember all the stuff. With Yoshimitsu, I don't really play with Yoshimitsu. Even in Tekken 8, I don't ever play with Yoshimitsu. I think we're done in a minute anyway, so I think soon anyway we'll be ending this game. I like how he stayed down there, like he was trying to bait me to come in and attack him. Let's sign up for the army, and when you get to basic skill camp, it's an 8-foot tall Jack cyborg. Yeah. Oh, almost. All it takes is one stab with that sword. All it takes is one stab, and it's gone. And he's gone.
Final round. Fight!
And then he immediately starts beating me as devil anyway.
You lose. Final round. Fight! KO. You lose. Final round. Fight! Yup! Yup! KO.
I noticed that he wasn't defending his lower.
Yup!
So if I can just kind of do that, he doesn't really seem to defend. Well, he started defending it there.
KO. You lose.
Cheap and easy, that's how we're going for it here. There we go. All it took was me to low kick him a few times. Oh my days. Right. And then here's Yoshimitsu, like, absolutely destroying these things. GG's. Hey, cheap is fun, let me tell you. The dock is out. The dock is out the house. The dock is out the house. Oh dear. So yeah, so on the stream tonight we have played Super Mario. We played Mario Kart 64. We completed all of the 150cc. We played through Sonic on the Sega Master System all the way through to the end of a labyrinth zone. We then played some Pac-Man on the Game Boy for an hour. And then we wrapped it all up with some Tekken 2 here. I think that, you know, that's a good place to stop things, I think. No point to well belong until the real life drone, Cyborgs, Skynet is coming. It is. It is. But yeah, it's been really, really fun. And I just wanted to say a massive, massive thank you to everyone who's joined me for the stream. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad you... that's the thing with the Retro Roulette. Do you want to shut down? Yes, please. But what we have to do before we go, I have to pick the game that's going to start the next stream. So let's see what's coming up on the next stream, shall we? And we're going to be starting off the next stream with Tomb Raider 1 on the PlayStation 1. So I'll put that in my thing. Thank you for streaming. I'm definitely going to have to be around for more of these. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Toast. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So at the start of the next stream for the next week's Retro Roulette is going to be started by Tomb Raider 1. Now, I need to make it clear, Tomb Raider 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. So I know exactly where we're going to play up to. And it's probably going to take about an hour and a half, so I can already tell you these things. Oh, I meant playing... Yeah. So I'm going to play the PS1 version specifically. I'm not going to play the remasters. Even though they're great, I want to keep to the spirit of this by playing the original version. So now what we need to do, we need to pick a replacement to put in place of Tomb Raider on the wheel. And that is going to be... another PS1 game. Wow, this is kind of interesting. We keep getting PS1 games. We keep getting consoles that replace consoles at the minute. It's nice, don't get me wrong. Classic Tomb Raider 1 to 5. Me too. I love the classic Tomb Raider games. It's going to be Bust a Move 2. So Bust a Move 2 on the PlayStation 1 will now move over to the main Retro Roulette wheel. And it will replace Tomb Raider 1. So that means when we start the next stream, we'll be doing Tomb Raider 1, and then any of these games can follow up. And so, you know, there's SmackDown, there's Sonic 1 on Genesis, Super Mario 64, Hercules on PS1, Golden Axe Warrior on the Sega Master System, Pinball on the Game Boy, Chrono Trigger on PS1, Pokemon Red on the Game Boy, Bust a Move 2. There's a nice variety of games. So when we do Retro Roulette next time, it could be any game. I also played Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. I am so sorry for you. I'm so sorry. Remaster's cool as long as you play it with the RG tank controls. Oh no, I only ever play Tomb Raider with the original controls, never the modern controls. But yeah, thank you Toast Points, thank you James, thank you Super Shotgun, and thank you to everyone, and Plasma and Bunny and Shipton Craig, and just to everyone who's been hanging out in the stream. It's been a really good laugh, and everyone who popped in throughout the stream, thank you so much. So the next stream is on Saturday. It's going to be a archipelago multi-game multi-world. So I'm going to be playing Doom on here while Yoshi Chief is going to be playing Mario, and they're going to be helping me to unlock things in Doom while I unlock things for them in Super Mario 64. It's a lot of fun. It's going to be a big laugh. It's probably going to go for about 6 hours. So yeah, let's have a good time with that. I'll see you in the next one. Thank you, James. These games are right up my childhood era. Thank you. Yeah, no worries at all. So I'm going to end things here. Thank you all so much, and I will catch you on the next stream.